Good morning, traders. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping, and SPY is up nicely here pre-market on NFP. So we have about a 0.5% move up here on the indices so far today. Loving the price action, and it looks like we're getting ready to decide whether we're going on out the top here. Let me show you what I mean. SPY absolutely surging. I don't know why I'm saying out the top when SPY's in a clear breakout. Let's look at the 4-hour and show you the beauty of a large defined base with a nice higher low. Draw that out. And once you kind of get volatility contractions, once you kind of trap traders, shorts think we're going down, especially when we break this kind of M pattern there. So this is a textbook failed breakout, and it's in the exact place that you look for in the context of the larger base. So because of all of this, SPY doing amazingly. Qs, they needed a little more work. They needed a little more work, and what I'm watching for on the Qs is going to be something slightly different. So first off, what's similar? We do still have a failed breakdown. This one, however, was not able to hold the prior swing low. This guy there tried here and failed pretty catastrophically. What we did do is form a tight little higher low in the past week or so here. So we talked about SPY, we talked about Qs, and now let's talk about what's driving both of these moves. What's up? Good morning, everybody. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Josh? What is up, Day Trade with Tony and G Thomas in the house? How's everybody doing? How we doing? Oh, and we got somebody else joining. Let's see, whenever you're ready, give me a holler, give me a shout. You ready? Let's go. Good morning, Alejandra. How you doing?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Steve. How are you? I'm good. It's Friday.
It's Friday, and I'm feeling sharp. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I am appreciative. So I thought of you. I was setting my gratitudes this morning. You know what am I grateful for first? I'm grateful that I get to show up at work and, you know what, just hang out with Alejandra, just watch charts, just scribble some drawings and hang out. And this is my job. So that's what I'm grateful for. How about you? I'm putting you on the spot. What is your flash morning gratitude?
I like that. I didn't think we were going to start off with a morning gratitude. I am grateful that I am healthy.
That's a good one.
I'm very, very grateful. And the fact that I'm able to roll out of bed and hop on, like you said, and do something I love. And it's work.
Barely, but yeah.
Right? How do you guys feel? What are you guys grateful for? Nigel, good morning. Josh, G. Thomas. I haven't seen G. Thomas on here.
G. Thomas, he's the new homie. He just opened an account with Trade the Pool, so he's in the club. Welcome, G. Thomas. Good to see you in here, man. So Alejandro, I was just going over the indices. We talked SPY, we talked QQQ. I know it's not your futures levels. We can always bring those up as well. But generally, my thought process here is SPY, nice base, nice higher low here. There's a failed breakdown. You can see that little level that you might have taken a quick short on here, but you probably wouldn't have gotten caught in this riptide. So, you know, a lot of traders, not as good as you, Alejandro, they got smacked here. They got caught with their pants down. We were talking about that nice extension rally to push out of the base. Went over to Qs, just noting the relative weakness, still within its base. So we'd love to see the catch-up trade here. And I was just noting, same kind of failed breakdown through our prior level. But this one, more looking like kind of a cup and a handle. So I was going to move on to the chips, because same kind of chart, but just even more relatively weak. See how it's kind of lower in the range here. And I am really looking for a clean break. If not today, then tomorrow. So if we can pop over this little bit of a move here, I would really like to see a nice extension. But into the pre-market, looks like we are giving back a tiny bit, just a tiny bit of the gains. And SOX did reach its daily target. So how are you feeling for today? Do you think that we can continue this rip, roaring, face melting rally, or do you think we need to pause just a little bit? Did you freeze? And she's gone. All right. Where's that girl when you need her? I'm sure she'll be back any second. But that's one way to get out of giving a direction there. There she is. Hey, welcome back.
Dude, I'm sorry. Was it me or was it you?
Oh, now the gaslighting begins. I see.
Am I back?
I believe that it's you because I never left. So that's my logic. Also, because you're freeze framed here, I'll take a screenshot for you.
Dude, so no. Hopefully my hair looks good. I just
all
got my
3
hair done
pixels of
yesterday.
it. All 3 pixels of it.
No, actually, the day before yesterday. Anyway.
Okay, we got the Alejandra slideshow here.
Really quick, before I answer, this is not gonna work. Fuck.
Earmuffs.
Okay.
We heard that.
Oh my god, you could hear me? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, now it seems to be going.
So listen, so I got rid of Verizon's Wi-Fi, so I'm using my iPhone hotspot because.
Yeah, we can tell. Sorry, it's so bad.
I don't know why it's acting up. It's never acted up. Hold on, let me try another one. Hold on, 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. Just keeping it exciting, keeping me on my toes here. Oh, and G Thomas doing God's work here. Don't forget to smash those likes if you feel so inclined. We'd really appreciate that. It goes a long way, not just for us, but then we get to give out all of those accounts as well. So we'll have a 25K account giveaway if we can hit 50 charts. And hey, hit 100, I'll give another away. I'll do it. I'll do it again. Hit 150, we can talk. But I just appreciate all y'all. Josh, bringing up a very good point, by the way. If you had a good week, don't ruin it today. Speaking of which, I don't know what the market's going to do. I think that we continue onwards and upwards. I don't know if we've already made our move this morning is the thing. So we do have this nice little peekaboo range break on SOXX. This is our semiconductors index, and this is what I'm going to be watching. This is going to be what I want to see put in continuation after maybe a little bit of a morning pullback. Watching as it comes back into this level, seeing what it does. But it did hit its daily target here, right? So we're going to be watching these moving averages just as we enter the cash session, looking and seeing what SPY is going to do. Because sometimes when you get the move pre-market, yeah, it's kind of just, it took the liquidity. Now maybe it needs to run internally a little bit before hopefully continuing on up. Bear with me 1 sec. So we talked the major indices, right? What are you guys trading today? We're going to go over the small cap stuff just a moment here as we get Alejandra back. And then we're going to get into the morning kind of overview of both our markets or both the indices and what I'm watching in my corner of the woods here. Sounding good on the backside here, Alejandra. Try to pop in. There you go.
I apologize. I'm so sorry.
Okay. No worries at all. It seems like we're good now, and that's what counts.
Okay, good. I'm sorry if it happens again. I'm fired.
Is that your call there? Are you gonna fire yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, I respect the hustle.
Shog, Snowman, Tyler, Nigel. Good morning, everybody. Okay, so to answer your question, I don't know if you were in the middle of something. Can I answer now?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so personally, I don't like trading anything that's like really bullish because it's the risk reward. I don't know. It's just like I like to trade ranges. So if I'm going long, sometimes what I'm learning to do is to just quickly scalp that pullback or that bounce and take that bounce because you just, one, don't know how high it's going to go or if it's going to continue to hit a new high or, there's no ceiling. So it can really keep pushing higher. But because there's no ceiling, once it hits the high, then it could really come down and crash. And it's like, how low can it come down and crash? So I don't like SPX and I don't like QQQs. I like MNQ though for a potential pullback, but then again, like I see the level 29,650 that it could come down to and hold that level. But otherwise, I don't know. I'm looking more for the bear side, but that's just because I'm always usually short biased.
Ain't
But
that the truth? So
yeah,
I respect it. One thing that I've been doing to help me kind of figure out those upside targets when we're into blue skies is essentially just, well, hey, what are we? Oh, look at that little reversal here right
yeah,
after sweeping this liquidity. So I wonder if this does follow through just a little bit, and probably not a bad idea to lock in a bit of a little bit of profits here. So I am trimming just a bit of my semiconductors just because we're up in this range. If we push, come back and then push on to new highs, I'll add them right back. But I just want to basically protect my gains here and just hang out and not have to worry about, is this going to be a failed breakout? You know what I'm saying? Like, because just on data like this, on the NFP, which we can talk about in a little bit, we already hit our daily target. As you can see, this is what I was going to say. For these blue skies, how I kind of gauge where we're going, well, I watch and see where we're reacting on these cam pivots. These are based off ATR moves, so average true range. So this basically looks back and says, what's the average move on any given stock? And then projects that into different kind of levels or zones, however you want to look at it there. And what you can see here, if I take this off to make it a little clearer, we have this clear yellow pivot here. This is the level where yesterday it was saying, hey, if we want to go onwards and upwards to these nice bullish side targets, we're going to have to break through. We're going to have to break through that pivot. You can see it tried once, twice, 3 times during the cash session, right there, and then failed into the close. Did hold the levels, nice ramp up into the pre-market. Oops. Claude command thing firing off there. So then it tested again. That's the 3rd test there. 4th test usually is when you get through a level. So 1, I know I said 3. I'll consider this 1 tap in the first part. 2 there, 3, and then 4 pushes through that pivot. Now we hit these targets and we're going to see some natural pullback. Does that mean the high, the top is in for the market? No, just means that we've done enough work for today and we can cool off a little bit before we continue the momentum. Let's see.
I like that.
By the way, guys, just double checking a few things. First off, Micron crossed. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. So similar type look here, testing its prior high days. I hope we push right on through. I think we might see a small pullback and then cook on up. So I'm still in all my semiconductors. I did have like a little bit of like sock sell. I did take that off in the past 10 minutes here. Let's see. Oh, is the music still going? I'm so sorry.
About the music, what?
I checked. You can hear it too. Yeah, I don't hear it, and it says that it's paused on my side. Let me try to re-pause it.
Are you playing it?
Am I playing it? It's on in the background here. Apparently. Is it the techno loop? Oh, let's see. Maybe if I do this. Sorry if I'm messing anything up, Ayush. I just changed the volume on the. Hit the mute button on the music tab there. Okay. So we'll see if that worked. It stopped now. Awesome. Okay. Sorry, G Thomas was jamming. I'm messing up his vibe. Noted. Harsh in the mellow here.
I'm gonna
Come on,
post
man.
something
All right.
on IG really quick.
You're gonna post something on IG really quick?
Yeah.
What am I, chopped liver, Alejandra? You got me right here, and you're on your.
No.
Oh, you're posting this.
Yes.
What do I have to entertain people? Do I have to?
I'm gonna tell my followers to join us. Duh.
Oh, okay. So I did the classic. Do you ever think somebody's taking a picture and you like, and then you realize they're taking a video and you're just like smiling or something, looking goofy?
Yeah.
That's the classic. All right, what are we looking at here? Yeah, Micron here, very very nice. And generally, all these chips are kind of doing the test level here. So what I mean by that is we have this kind of W structure that we always look for. Down, up, down into the neckline. And we can repurpose this.
When it's Friday, how's your psychology as far as like trading blue chips? Because I mainly trade futures, right? Ever since I started streaming with you guys on YouTube Live,
Mhm.
I've been looking more at blue chips, but I typically trade options for blue chips. I On Fridays I'd like to kind of just like relax my mind, just because
Yeah.
I put my brain through so much overload through the whole week.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, like, how do you feel about trading today or Fridays in general?
I feel like I really don't like messing things up, kind of like yourself. It's just a great day to take inventory, to kind of feel things out. You don't need to rush, especially what I like is into the NFP. We got the move pre-market. We don't have to do anything today in terms of both the market and yourself. You don't have to take any trades. You don't have to do anything too crazy. And especially if this reverses here, it could just be a really washed out kind of day. What I'm looking for is on Monday next week, Monday, Tuesday, whenever it might be, if we break through this pre-market level, then I think we are on to new all-time highs. We can play that. Till then, I see this high volume node, and I see us kind of potentially losing it. I think it's a great day to chill and watch the price action. In fact, I'm going to trim a little bit more of my risk on stuff just so I can hang out with you guys and not
Oh,
even think about it.
that's thoughtful. But
I
very
do what I can. What I will say is I like that the risk on stuff seems stronger than SPY overall. So, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good to not force the trades, like Shaw is saying in the chat. By the way, Shaw, you have the NZ at the end of your name. Are you from New Zealand by chance? Or I'm curious. I've been doing like what are you doing, Alejandro? You're distracting me. I've been doing, like, I do TA. I've been doing NA. I've been doing name analysis because I I always think it's funny what you can learn about somebody from their name, from what they choose to associate with themselves. Hey Ricky, good to see you, man. Let's see. Yeah, Shaw's saying just take it easy on Friday. Monday I wait a lot because my brain is in kind of sleep mode. Tuesday to Thursday, I'm more active. Same. Yeah, I like really finding the sweet spot there in the middle of the week and capitalizing there. Hey, Haunted 420, what's up in the house? How you doing? Thomas asking, what's going on with MU? Well, I think it's testing the breakout. Thanks for getting me back on schedule here, back on track. Overall, I think this is a bullish chart. I think it wants to break out. It's just a matter of, does it do it today? Does it do it next week? Or am I wrong? Of course, that's the third option, but nobody wants to talk about that. In general, we have the W. We're coming back into the neckline. We haven't broken it cleanly. That's going to be the next kind of giveaway that we're good to go. Right now, just hanging out and kind of testing the waters. I think it looks constructive, but this has been crazy price action. And you can see lots of scribbles on this chart. One thing to note, we had this little megaphone action, kind of like that, like here, and then to the upside as well. I'll show you that right kind of here. So it's been very, very hard to really read this price action for me when it pumps, tries to break out, fails horrifically, gets this failed breakdown with a lot of velocity, kind of checks back in with the lower support, this higher volume node down at the 825s. Now we're pushing back, but we're still in this internal structure. I do believe we're in the context of this bullish structure. As soon as we break through this, the powder keg is lit, the gates are opened, floodgates are opened, and then we should see some of these prior highs swept out up at 1,000. It is just a waiting game here. Could they pop it back to 825 again, even lower? Yes, they could. So I just gotta be a little bit weary, just a hint weary. That's kind of what I'm thinking there on Micron.
Thank you for that. I'm looking at all the futures tickers here, just trying to see where MES is at compared to MNQ and MCL. Gold pushed a new
Gold's
high.
cooking. Yeah, I have a gold swing on, and that's just you know, just hands off, chilling. I'm actually in Shiny, which is the leveraged version. And that one's been doing pretty nice things pre-market, I think. Coming back just a hair, but not giving much back there at all. Really liking the Shiny for the swing trade. It's a little risky though, so you can always just do regular gold. It just moves a little bit slow sometimes. So always nice to get that kind of momentum because I think on a higher time frame, we're just getting started. See that?
I like it.
So
Hamid,
nice.
you're here early. Good morning. I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna go somewhere yesterday. I'm posting model. Hamid, I'm just trying to find my husband. Leave me alone.
Aren't we all?
You're gonna
Aren't
find a
we?
husband too?
The metaphorical husband. No, I got a great partner.
Aw.
Not a man, but I should clarify that. No,
Right?
that doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with that, but not a man. Um,
Damn.
Interesting. Yeah, somebody mentioning the 15 minute. Oh, it's Bronze Hands. What's up, dude? Good to see you back here. Micron had a juicy 15-minute order block yesterday. Absolutely. Sorry, not order block. Orb. I got ICT on the mind.
What's the difference between orb and order block?
So order block, you know what an order block is, right? So that's price goes down, price goes up. So this is also a nice order block in that sense, where you can say, all right, if price comes down off this purple level, then reclaims it. All of the price action from the down to the up move, we consider that an order block, right? An order block implying it's kind of like personifying the market participants in these three candles as one entity that is buying the dip because it came down to fill them, and then when it did fill their orders, it pushed up very strongly. So that's the order block. Then orb is going to be the opening range break. So in this case, it's you mark out the first 15 minutes, and when it breaks that, sometimes 5 minutes, sometimes 2 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes, but whatever your range of choice is, the range du jour, what you do is essentially play the breakout of the range. So on Micron here, we will refine this just a little bit. So I like to do a few kind of points of confluence sometimes as well. So I see this little swing high as well. And I see, okay, that between these two levels, when it breaks this zone, it's probably going to be off to the races. At least you can take that setup and it works more often than not. There are fake outs and they mess with your head. But hey, the clean ones are clean. And this one very clean for a 6.5% move there. And that's also why I don't want to get too greedy because we had a big move yesterday. Do I think we're going for continuation? Yes. Do I know? No. So always a possibility for a roll there, especially when we are a little bit overbought into the cash session here, which is starting in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was just about to
It's
say
5
that.
minutes.
I'm not really like excited about anything, to be honest. Like I'm
Well, that's not good.
yeah. Well, no, I'm
But
saying I'm saying as far as like charts, like usually I'm like, "Ooh, this looks good. This looks good."
yeah, you're just not feeling it.
No, maybe
Mm,
potential short on silver, but I doubt it. Like everything kind of looks the same. It's just pulling
Yeah.
back. I feel to go higher, and I just don't
Yeah.
know how much lower we're gonna go. I don't want to take the short because I don't want to get squeezed. And I don't want to take
Mm,
the longs because I just it's not my setup.
you're not feeling it. What can you say? So then, hey, maybe we don't take any active trades. Maybe we just talk about what we're seeing. Maybe we
Chill
get prepared
watch
for
as
next
soon as
week.
market opens. Oh, I'm in the short.
Yeah. Real. Hey,
Right.
we've all been there.
Um. Yeah. Like I don't want to say I don't want to take a trade, but
So you're not feeling the market. The question is, do you feel Bonita?
what's bonita?
Bonita. I'm so sorry. Bonita. How's that?
Um.
Better.
I guess.
You guess. Okay. Well, we had it in the chat. We had it in the chat, so I had to ask.
Oh, oh, thank you, Conjalia.
It's a
Well,
fun
probably
name.
because I got my lashes done.
Oh, okay. All right. He can tell from here. I got some glare on your glasses, so I couldn't tell. But
Yeah. So my girl, she like does a really good job. She like puts like individual lashes on my lashes, so it looks like I'm wearing makeup, but I'm not.
nice. I Can you tell I got my lashes done too?
I can. They look
Oh,
very beautiful.
why? Thank you, very bonita.
Very
Um,
bonito. Bonito.
I
Bonito.
oh bonito or
Mhm.
guapo, muy guapo, something
Guapo.
like that. There we
Guapo.
go. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know a little bit. Um, I've been complimented on my lashes many times. Never gotten them done, but I got something to work with apparently. CoreWeave is getting some love in the chat. Ricky likes it. I think you're right, by the way. CoreWeave's a great example of a setup that doesn't do what I thought, and then just because of that failure, it becomes a really nice risk reward just pop. So it had this major zone of interest. I thought it was going to break on through to the other side, and then it did not. So now we have the potential to run it back to the high of the range, maybe up to the top of this high volume node, something like that. So
3 minutes.
3 minutes? 2 minutes?
3.
3?
I'm looking for a short on MNQ.
So you are going short right away. I see. Okay. I
Well,
mean,
just
hey, it's weak.
because, yeah, it's looking a little bit weak. I want to see if it'll come down to 650. It's a very, very short scalp or a small scalp here, but
I do agree on all time frames does look heavy. We've got reversals on most of the alignments here. Yeah, a little bit sus.
yeah.
It's a bit sus. And there's socks cracking a bit too.
Thanks, Hamid. We have 2 minutes. So I'm gonna risk 29,750.
29,750. Do you want to show your chart?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let me see. I was trying to log on to Thinkorswim. Not Thinkorswim. What's it called? TradingView, but I couldn't get in, so that's why I wasn't showing my chart
I see.
again.
One of those days.
Yeah, it's.
Today will be.
Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. Okay, here. Let's do this. Okay. I can share now.
Sharing's caring. So.
Well, it's because like I only have one monitor that I'm looking at, and it's hard to like split the two because I have to share my screen, and it's like, you know
That's
what I mean?
tricky. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Then you're flying blind when you're sharing here.
Yeah. Okay. So, we have reached on MNQ an area of resistance. We are live.
We are live.
I can't talk and do this at the same time.
That's okay. That's okay.
One sec. I just want to
So
see.
I'll let the fine people know what I'm seeing as well. Just waiting for this kind of, at the very least, a 1 or 2 minute opening range break. Does seem heavy to me. Maybe a little 15-minute washout before we pop and rip back to the upside is what I'd like to see. We'll see if we get it.
Yeah.
Seeing.
Because it can also hold this 15-minute bearish fair value gap that I have here, but because we already got rejected at that order block that I have on that yellow line up there, and it couldn't go above, it immediately failed on pre-market.
Yeah.
I'm I'm wanting to see if we can get another pullback all the way down to 29,400, and then from there I want to see if it'll hold to go higher or if it's gonna hold to go lower or get.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I like
So
that. I'm looking at I'm watching chips as well here because I think that they're the leading sector. I want to just see if they're leading up still or if they are leading the way down. So far, just kind of hanging out, waiting for this 5-minute range break at the very least. For me, myself personally. And then, guys, we're going to be breaking things down a little bit more as we continue on here. SPY not giving the easy short right out of the gate, seeing some bottom wicks at this 771 level. We'll see which way it breaks. But yeah, we're going to be getting into. Sorry?
I don't like how it can potentially hold here.
Yeah, same. It's I like it because I'm net long, but
You're long?
it's decent. Well, not like actively right now, but I mean, just as a
Okay.
human
Yeah, yeah,
being,
yeah, yeah.
I got shares. I'm not
Oh,
gonna.
I see, I see, I see, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So it's one of those.
I
One of
guess.
those where you always want to see it go up, but I'm
Mhm.
not too married to it. It can do what it needs to do. I got some dry powder left. So
Yeah.
seeing SPY trying to do a little bit of a reclaim here on the first kind of 5-minute drop where it got. That's the first area where it could either fail or start to reclaim. So watching and waiting there. Let's see. Yeah,
That's my
Shawsey and trade on the
risk.
sim. Adrian, you're watching NBIS. If it holds 200 on the open, you'll long it. Okay, we can watch that as well.
All right.
Maybe I'll join you with one share. It did not hold 200 on the open.
Look at
Womp womp
Amazon
there.
PLTR. What the hell?
Helly, woo! All right, there's another big move on PLTR. It's not done. Crazy stuff there. I mean, I say crazy. It's up 3%, but still, it's got some juice. Got some juice cooking here. If we look
How's
at
that
the,
PX? Oh,
say
I
that
see
again.
it stepped up, huh?
Oh yeah, off the NFP. So then we got Palantir here putting in a strong move. IGV, let's check in on the. I see SPY pushing here. I see IGV very strong. And what about our chips? Are the chips dipping? Chips ripping? Yes, they are. Nice.
I got stopped out.
All right, I added my trim back because it reclaimed this level, and it looks like, hey, we're going onwards and upwards. Should I have waited for the pre-market sweep? Probably. I think this is a nice sign here. Of course, we could always get a little 15-minute opening range fake out, but hey, shares, I think that this is enough to make me feel a little bit better. And speak of the devil, let's see if SPY reverses now. Hey, whatever. If
No, it looks good. It's still looking pretty strong. It's gonna probably go sweep these highs up here.
I dig it. I dig it. I think that we got some room. I just don't know if it happens today. I am still just bullish overall though. So let's see. It can mess with us a little bit here in terms of getting on and up and over that kind of pre-market spike. If it does, it can get a little squeeze going. But let's take a look. Ken Jolly saying, I like the way you explained the chart setup. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sometimes it's a little bit oversimplified, but why say many words when few words do trick? And then sometimes I rant. Ricky, dry powder just means I got some cash on the sidelines ready to load into some good stocks, good setups if I'm feeling it. It said MU gapped down. Oh yeah, interesting seeing the heaviness there. That is interesting. Wonder if this is going to lead the chips. Bit spooky there. So maybe this is an indicator that semiconductors aren't ready to make the big push. Okay. So that's something I'm going to keep an eye on for sure. We could also look to see them catch up with the market. So maybe this is more tied to SanDisk having trouble there, DRAM as a whole. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, MU is dumping.
It's having some trouble. But then again, it just gets sold over 900 very aggressively.
Are you still in?
I have the core position, but it's not something I'm really worried about. It's I don't like look at it every day because it's in from a lot cheaper. Oh, there's a flush. Oh, are we getting the SPY turnaround here? Maybe maybe Micron was leading. All right, fine. I should have waited for the big move up and over. I'm still seeing chips being bought very ferociously though, so we're gonna wait. We have the 5-minute opening range to play off of now, up and through or down to lose it. That'll be how I gauge my ads. Right now, I sold up here. I added back literally right here, so it looks like I might have to take it right back off, and that'll probably be a good sign that I don't need to do anything else today. Just let it kind of do its thing. We shall see. We shall see if we hold the line.
The volume on MNQ.
Volume. Yeah.
I wonder if that was it. That was the sweep, and that's it.
Yeah, that looks heavy. It looks heavy. Grabbing just a bit of a hedge on this break, assuming we do.
Let's go. That's kind of why I didn't want to get out of my short, but I didn't want to put too much on the line.
All right. Oops. Little bit of a reverse Sereno there. Gonna keep watching and check in.
My question is, how low?
Whoa. What is ripping for me today? Something's having a good time. I gotta make sure that I manage whatever's going on. OTE is having a good day.
Right here. This is what I would like. But I don't. Let me see. It's 7:44. If I just take this one short, I'm done. That's it. And then I'll hang out.
Nice. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little quiet for just a second here. Watching, waiting, seeing how we handle this.
Yeah. Why is it so I was gonna say, why is it so hard to manage stream, trade, and everything?
It does kind of break your brain, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, just because I think I need to fix my setup because I need to have two I need to have a different setup so I can look at everything at the same time. That's what I need to do.
Totally. I wonder, wow, SPY trying to break onwards and upwards. I wonder if it failed 15 or 5 minute breakout. This is why I often wait for that 15 minute. It seems like it's catching. I don't know what's going to happen, so I'm just going to watch and wait for the actual break. But you can see testing the higher low there. And maybe that's all she wrote. What's Micron doing? Is it catching? It might be trying to. Let's watch this 880 handle there.
Yeah, I'm not really liking this price action.
I'm thinking Micron might be catching.
Let me see. What does it look like?
We'll watch.
Micron.
If it does, then SOX can as well. I usually like buying, just nibbling on these opening, kind of breakdowns, and then assuming they can hold. Often it can be a nice little way to kind of trade around the edge of a trade. It's like I can just trim if I think it looks heavy in the morning, then I can just get back in if it dumps a little bit and holds, and just kind of lower my cost basis like that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Adrian, you closed your NVIS short. Is that still going down? Oh, 189. You'd be 30 points in the money. They're coming back to the daily close and low.
Okay. So let's see what the market wants to do here. Do we have any news today or anything like exciting happening?
We already did pre-market. That's it. Okay.
Looking weaker.
I can't tell. I think you might be right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in very small position.
Look at this. Look at this barcoding like this. It's so devious. I think it's faking everybody out. So we got to wait for this clear range break. This is I don't know which way it's going to go, but it's really fighting. I think the higher context wants to maybe be heavy, like we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
Very spooky, very spooky.
I'm gonna put the live stream as like my main watch because I like the way you have your charts. Oh, we had non-farms today. That's what.
Yes. Yeah, the NFP. So look at it just cooking in this tight range here. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. Q is also in a tight range, looking a little heavier to me. Yeah. But hey, bottom wick's still in play. SPY not letting go yet. Meanwhile, MU still not doing what I need to see to get involved. I'm interested, though, in this higher low. I wonder if this is the low here off 880.
MU looks like it could have a nice dip by now.
I think so, yeah. I'm waiting here. I think over the hourly trigger, 888 might be a little bit safer. I'd just like to see some more confirmation. SPY trying to go for the opening range break to the upside, to the north side, but still having trouble there. Still having trouble.
Damn.
Man, this is devious. This is devious. I do not know which way it's going to break. But this is why it's nice to just be a spectator until it actually happens. Then we can play a breakout and back test if we want to.
Yeah.
Or not, of course, but a little bit spooky here. Sorry, guys. We are watching very intensely here because this is the most important time to watch, though. And in 3 minutes, we get the 15-minute orb as well. And it's going to be important to see which way this kind of resolves for the course of the day.
It's looking really good for the short, though.
Well, we know how you're biased.
Oh no, I know. Just for a quick scalp, and then I could focus.
Yeah, you gotta lock in, Alejandra. Come on.
I don't like it though, because it could hold this and
Oh,
just
look at this.
rip.
Is it
Oh,
reversing?
oh.
It's so hard to read. I have my hedge on still
So hard
because I
to
was
read.
up pre-market and I don't want to freak out on stream. So I still got my hedge
Mm.
until we break and back test and hold. That's when I will take the hedge off. I'm considering adding Micron just because I trimmed a little bit of semis and it's starting to look like we're getting the range break, but I don't want to be too hasty. So let's see if we do get the breaks. It does looking kind of decent. Is looking kind of decent though.
2 more minutes.
More minutes. Chip's doing as a whole. Looking kind of constructive in it.
Yeah, why is it hesitating so much? That's my question.
It's got some work to do. It's got some splaining to do.
All right, that's it.
Looking like it's there we go. Nice. All right. Very nice, very nice.
I don't know. I don't like it.
I do. I just want a nice chill up sesh. I don't know if we get it today, but it would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We have 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, so it's trying to reclaim the high of the day yesterday. It held nicely there.
It didn't even do anything during Asia. It just consolidated.
Yeah, just waiting for the print. And I mean, a
Are you
bigger
looking
picture, we still haven't broken pre-market highs. We got the 5-minute range break. The 15-minute hasn't quite printed yet. We'll be printing right now. Still looking quite strong though.
looking pretty bullish? Are you looking at anything else like to trade other than MU? Because
Nothing too crazy. What's MU doing? Is it holding? Seems like it's trying its best.
yeah,
No, I'm not
I
looking
think
for anything in particular. Oh, is it gonna fail? It's
no,
a
it
big
looks like
top boy.
bullish. It looks like it wants to go ahead hit a new high or sweep the previous buy side liquidity.
I got trust
Oh,
issues.
I have trust issues too. It's nothing with my emotions. Yeah,
Emotions.
I'm trusted. I'm done today. I'm still short bias, but I'm not gonna mess around.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look at this. It might be a yeehaw failed reversal, or it might be a back test. That's what we should watch here. Micron's still quite weak.
Yeah, Micron's still weak. Socks is still weak. The only
Yeah.
let me see Microsoft.
What are we
Microsoft
gonna get?
looks like it's creating a bull flag and trying to
Oh
break out
wow.
to a new high.
Devious little back and forth here. I do not know where we're going, but it seems like a wash. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's
I
messy
still don't know which way it's going. That's crazy.
for real. It's probably just gonna consolidate sideways. I mean, it's to me like it looks weak, but
They're cooking us, guys. They're cooking us. I'm not even in a position and I'm getting cooked. I mean, I guess the metaphorical, the long shares. You always want to see things go up. But man, it's not making it easy here. Not making it easy.
it's just pretty
NVDA
much
is still falling.
it's pretty much like in between the I have a 1 minute bearish fair value gap and the 15 minute fair value gap, and it's literally ranging in between the two. Definitely looking weaker to me. Um,
Yeah, no, I
I
agree. I
and
agree
then
with you
SPX.
there.
Let me take a look at SPX because sometimes SPX will give me a little bit more info. Yeah, SPX is just kind of hanging at the top there. It could hold the 77.33 level,
Mhm.
or it could fill the gap to the downside. So
Yeah, we're barcoding here on most of the things I'm watching.
yeah,
Does seem heavy though. Like because we failed the push up, like it's a little bit deep for a breakout back test on SPY. I don't want to overrule it because you see just putting bottom wicks in there into that 5 minute orb, but we can also just that might be a little back test to Reno here. See if MU's trying to play ball. Let's see. How about Q's?
Nothing, huh? It's like whack. It's whack today.
It is whack. You're right, Alejandro. You know what? It is Friday after NFP, so hey, let it do its thing.
How did you guys do this week on the chat? How is your guys' psychology? How are you feeling today? Oh, speaking of psychology, I was listening to this video. I'll have to
Mhm.
send it to you, Steve, so you could listen to it.
Yeah.
It's about this doctor that helps traders with their psychology, and he's
Mm.
like, I only help them if they have an edge, which I thought was really interesting.
Ah, okay. What's his thought process there?
Trading psychology is actually simple. The doctor who rewired the psychology of trading. So pretty much, he says the hardest part of trading is acknowledging how you feel during your trading section or
Mm.
trading time. For example, you're staring at the charts. I mean, for us, it's a little bit different. I definitely have reduced my risk ever since I've been streaming because it's so hard to pay attention to the charts, talking about the charts, and then making sure that you're taking care of your psychology as well and making sure that you know how you feel, right? Because it's hella hard to manage your emotions while you're in a losing trade and streaming at the same time.
Oh my
Um,
goodness, is that not the truth?
so he says, when I work with traders, I always ask them, uh, their homework assignments is to check in with themselves and manually journal with a pen or pencil and write down exactly how you're feeling, and then to pay attention to your heart rate and how you're breathing and what are you doing, like is your leg shaking, are you sweating, is your heart rate a little bit higher than usual, are you relaxed, like are you in pain, does your body hurt, does your neck hurt, do you feel sore, like is your back tense, is your neck tense?
Yes, all
So
of them.
so all that has a lot to do with your trading.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I was like, do I check in? And I'm like, dude, I don't even check in every 30 minutes. So then I'm like, you know what I should do that will help me? And I don't know if this will help you guys. I don't know if it'll be distracting either. But to put a reminder or alert on the phone every 30 minutes and just be like, how are you feeling?
Oh,
Like a little like text reminder type of thing.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, just keep it fresh in your mind. Keep it keep it at the top of your head there. Oh, we're
Hamid, Hamid is like, I feel good. I feel good when I win and I feel nothing when I lose.
based.
Hamid, you have cracked the code.
I cannot read this to save my life. It's so
PLTR is pushing. It's literally about to push a new high. Amazon's about to push a new high. Damn, I wish I longed Amazon. And remember when I was calling PLTR for days
yeah, you
at the
were. We just
120
needed the
level.
earnings. It messed with us, didn't it?
I should have held my calls. I need to get better at swinging because I think that's gonna be better for my streams.
Hmm.
You know?
Swinging is great. Yeah, it's better for our mental for sure.
Yeah.
It's so tough otherwise.
Good job, bronzy hands. Yeah. This barcode PA is BS.
Yeah, okay, maybe we get some movement here. but maybe it's a failure. I just literally can't tell if it's going to try to make a fake, like try to push high and fail here. Here, I'd like to see it just grind higher. Higher time frame, I felt like maybe it needed just a little bit of a pullback before pushing higher, but this could be all we needed. Interesting stuff. Very peculiar seeing Micron lag this much, though. That's a little bit worrisome. I don't love that.
Oh, interesting.
Wonder if this is a short. I'm very, very perplexed here. Not perplexed so much as just like it's something ain't right, which often means that maybe we go down. But hey, if SPY's looking so strong, it's just the divergence kind of getting me here.
MU might want to just sweep the sell side liquidity and then find some sort of balance or a little support to go higher.
It could. Possible.
Yeah, because MQ, it's not doing much. I'm not excited about it. Still on the bearish side. But... All right, let me take a look at MU and see what it's doing on a bigger time frame.
He's still weak.
Yeah, so if you take a look at the 4-hour time frame, I have a 4-hour bearish fair value gap, and it's literally, it keeps getting rejected at the middle of it. So using ICT concepts, it could go sweep 874, or it could sweep 838.
Definitely could. I'm thinking that we might be failing here in terms of just how weak Micron is leading the way down in chips, and then just seeing SPY not push new highs. Getting me a little bit sus there.
Mm-hmm. I would like to know what the chat trades. Are you guys swingers? Are you scalpers? Hamid, what mountains are you going to take us? I'll take my laptop. 520 on NQ is pretty good. That's a good dinner date.
Yeah. I'm seeing interesting divergence here. So I guess they're selling chips to potentially, I don't know what they're doing with that. I think that they bring SPY down here too. I think this is a good SPY short, to be honest. Yeah. But it's hard. It's tough. It's tough that it's so strong. I would not be surprised to see it roll. Roll on down.
You're going to be on at 10 as well, right?
Yes, I am. I had to think about that.
I know. I was going to go back to bed after this.
I don't blame you. Hey, there's the crack. Finally. Nice.
Finally, I told you.
You did. It was sweating us here. It still hasn't broken the range, by the way, but it failed to break higher, and that's a pretty definitive crack there. I think Micron being so weak was the tell. You know, just like the leader of the leaders is leading down. Oh, and I get the little attention alert. Take that off. All right. There we go. Nice action there.
MU is literally sweeping that first previous low I had there.
Nice. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try the long yet. Oh man, why didn't I short? I should have grabbed a put. I mean, I do have a hedge. I do have the hedge that I talked about, but man.
Well, yeah. I mean, the entry was right at open though, because you know you're risking that potential pullback, and then there goes your option.
I'm with you. But if we got bronze cans in the orb. Oh man, we're getting some velocity here on the SPY, so I definitely should have taken that one. Oh,
I should have stayed. I knew it. I'm
on a new broker, and I don't feel comfortable getting in and out of options fast, so I haven't been trading them on this.
What broker?
It's called Moo. They had a big bonus, not a big bonus, but a decent bonus. Yeah, let me know if you're looking for a new one. I'll give you a little discount there. So now we have the sweep of the morning orb on SPY. Wonder what they do with it here. I would expect at least a little bit more continuation from this. I'd be very, man, if they don't break it out at the bottom, the double range test That's devious. I think it's get some traction here. Steve doesn't listen to chat anymore, dude. It's too much. I'm trying to catch up here.
I'm trying to read it too. Okay, so Bob Walker says he's a scalper. Hamid is going to the Smoky Mountains.
Nice.
Lance, we're trying to swing but end up scalping. Lance, I feel you.
Yeah, it's real. Lance is
You're here. I didn't see you. Good morning, Taku. Tony, are we swinging?
NB, 10-minute halts.
Damn,
NB.
really freaking working.
It's cooking, baby. He's cooking. I can feel it.
It's gonna be a beautiful. Oh my god, I kind of want to take puts on SPX, dude.
Don't chase this. I mean, you need a pullback or something.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess it is just breaking the range, but like I can't.
Oof.
Oof. Yeah, we do have room too, but I just can't trust it like that.
What's that sound? You hear it?
Sorry, there are alerts that I have sounds on. I'm deleting them as they come up here. Oh. Apologies. Coming into that means they're coming into a big level on socks to the downside. I'm gonna trim just a little bit of my socks.
Those are hella expensive on SPX.
I told you they just jumped like crazy since I'm so annoyed. Not really, but I'm a little annoyed that I was like, man, I wonder if this is the short on SPY right at the candle before the big expansion. That would have been a beautiful, beautiful setup. I just trimmed my hedge just a little bit just in case we don't see the follow through.
Thomas. Are you flat, like, for day trades?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, like I'm day trading the hedge, so to speak.
Who else would I be talking to, Steve?
Great question. I don't know. Somebody. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. Oh my goodness! If they actually do catch this, we're coming back into the internal liquidity. So maybe this is the opportunity to short. It's hard for me to say with conviction because this day's been so choppy. And on like a 4-hour chart, I think we're bullish. On a 15-minute, 1-hour chart, I'm really not sure. So this is a tough one for me. Still seeing.
It's gonna be a really nice short. I'm telling you.
I think you're probably right. I'm second guessing, hesitating a little today. So that's fine. You make your money on this. I'm gonna chill. I have the hedge on my equity curve. It slightly under high day. To be honest, I could have done a little better.
Too convinced. Oh my goodness, look at this. I'm not too convinced because it's a gap fill and I've been getting smoked on gap fills. So I'd rather just sit on my hands.
Yeah, I just took more shorts off. Or my hedge, just because it seemed like this is like a pretty strong bounce here. Still could be just reaching up into the internal liquidity to dump it, but I just do not have a good read, to be honest, guys. Sometimes you just don't have a good read, and I think this price action's hard to read.
Yeah, for sure. When something is not clear, just sit on your hands.
Just sit on your hands. That's all you have to do. So now this you could take the short here and define your risk over the top of the opening range. I accept that because it did break below and come back into it. Like a 50% retest of that kind of move. I'm just not 100% sure, and I wonder if Micron is going to start to. Oh wow, nice orb break there. Wow. We'll see if it keeps going.
Yep. I see 838 on MU.
You see it, and I see SPY potentially trying to crack on down.
If you guys are short on MU, make sure that you move your risk into profit and start taking your profits. Unless you're trying to hold, unless you're trying to diamond hand this, it could potentially go to 848 or even 838.
Yeah. Oops, sorry about that. More than I thought on here. Yeah, I'm still seeing the same thing here.
Snowman, what do you mean, what the heck?
What the heck's here?
I should have freaking stayed on my short.
This is not easy price action, I will say that much. Making us work for it in both directions here.
Sometimes I just want to set and forget, you know?
Totally. I mean, you can like define your risk into levels and just say, hey, this is in God's hands now. Just depends on how good your trust
shorts
is.
As well. And silver.
What's that?
Gold and silver are looking good for shorts as well.
Don't say that.
Look at it.
That is where my profit's coming from. I should have trimmed my gold a little bit more. Oops.
You're like, that's where my profits are coming from.
Oh, that's where my profits are leaving from.
Oh,
I think
no.
gold's strong. It's fine. It's a longer term swing, but
Yeah.
it's seeming a little bit sus.
This is such. I don't like it. I don't
Well, it's
like
cooking.
TSLA.
Yeah, I know. This is not my favorite. I will say, not my favorite. It's burning me out. It's too early to get burnt out here.
Tell me about it.
Success still very strong.
I feel my neck tense.
I know.
I'm checking in with my
Same.
body and my neck is tense.
No, don't be tense, Alejandro. We're good. We're good. It's all good. Everything's great.
I
Unless
bronze
gold
handed
dies, then I'm
from
sad.
out of MU. Just chilling. Good job, bronze hands. Bronze hands. Is
Great.
that what you mean by bronze hands? That's so funny.
It's a fun name.
Let's take a look at MU. Wow, it's still printing, guys. That's crazy. That's so cool.
All right. So, Alejandro, you got to help me keep an eye on gold. If it well, I'll just put an alert on. But if it reclaims
It should
here,
hold 3380.
I don't know what that is. I'm looking at GLD.
Oh.
It's okay. Just if you do see something, let me know. And SPY still just working on the actual breakdown here. So that was the pop back into internal liquidity. I should have taken it. You are right. But I got my hedge on. I'm holding my equity curve here, and that's all I'm trying to do. Because Alejandra, this is a good topic for psychology. I'm not happy. Not happy with how I handled my hedging in the past couple days because I was hedging too emotionally.
Oh, okay.
I was sizing up too much and turning it from a hedge into a directional play, thinking like I got to capture the downside too. And then I really was thinking, why do I have to capture the downside too? Why is this compulsion? Why am I doing this? And I realized that if I'm biased long and I have a position in the long, I don't need to make money on the downside. I just need to kind of limit the amount that the downside can hurt me. And based on that, I can really just still watching this potential back test here, man. Basically, I can just protect myself mostly, and mostly is good enough. I don't even have to. It's okay if my port goes down in drawdowns because you know what? That's why they call it a drawdown. It's all part of the game, right? And so that's what I'm kind of trying to reteach myself as I get into more swing trading, more longer term stuff, and out of this kind of twitchy, scalping, for lack of a better term, kind of mentality. And I think that that's been doing me pretty good. Trying to take
Here's
off
the thing about hedging. So I was watching a video where the guy was like, how you make big money is by hedging, and you cut the losers and then you let the runners run. But it's
Yeah.
like, is there an edge though? Like, or are you just like gambling? you know, because in my opinion, I've never really hedged before. Like, I feel like that's very risky stuff.
No, it's the opposite of risky stuff. It's keeping you safe. It is taken away from your potential gains. I took more
Yeah,
of
but then
my.
you have to put your brain through much more stress trying to manage two different positions, and you have to make a decision based on like the price action. And so how do you manage to make a decision on that when you're watching the I don't know.
Well, I think of it like this. I think of it like, okay, I think that I'm long overall. Okay, getting a little heavier here again. I think I'm long overall, right? And we're in an uptrend overall. That being said, I think that we're in a shorter term intraday, perhaps downtrend. So in those situations, I can just go, hey, I want to hold my longs, but I want to pause this trade just until we stop going actively down short term, right? That's kind of how I look at it there. as I see SPY just trying so hard to hold
Yeah,
on to
I'm
this.
watching
It's
this too. If you look
not
at
like,
SPX, can you check SPX really quick?
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We do have
So
the
do
gap
you
fill
see
below.
how it broke that yellow line that you have?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it retests and holds below that yellow line, we're gonna go fill that gap. However, um, like I said before, on these freaking gap fills, sometimes what it's been doing is it'll look like it's gonna go fill the gap, and then it just sweeps the lows, and then it just like reclaims and starts going higher. So that's the only thing that I'm like worried about or iffy about, and
Yeah.
I'm 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 obviously looking more for the bearish side just because I'm short biased, but I really don't see it pushing today. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna go fill the gap from what it looks like, and it's Friday too. You know.
It is Friday. Can't argue with you there. I'm just seeing. I don't know. What was that? Oh, that's you humming. I'm going crazy. I'm just I'm waiting a little bit here. I think that we still have more room down, but I'm
Yeah,
just not 100%.
I feel it too.
Like you see on cues, it's like we're in this kind of zone where we could try to catch. I just don't. I think that the fact that we lost the 720 means that we're going down more.
You know what's even crazier is that is if SPX breaks 7,700, we're cooked.
Cooked, you say? Cooked. It's all over.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Someone's extra cheerful today. All over. Yeah, it does look pretty darn good here for continuation. Let's see it.
Is anybody in this short? Is anyone making profits for me?
You're out, right? You got it.
Flat,
Got
yeah.
yeah.
I yeah. It stopped me out. Well, also because I didn't have that good of an entry because I shorted a little bit
Mhm.
below where I wanted to short. The best entry on MNQ would have probably been 29,800 and risked about the order block that I have. But Jesse, good job on that short.
It's very nice. Jesse in the house. Cooking up something. Cooking up
Dude, if
something
this
good.
just tanks all the way to 2,900, I'm going back to bed. You're on your own.
Done, you say.
That's 600-point move that I could have nailed. But it's just like very when I'm confused like this, I don't like to trade
Totally
because
fair.
yeah.
You're not required to
And
do
my action is
anything.
so whack. Like
This
it's
is
like
still
so
just not giving us a clear direction, and it's very, very tricky. Very tricky. I still do believe down. I'm just tired. Jesse in the short 886 entry short for MU. Love that. Let's see Mike Ron still going down. Still going down. Beautiful 886. Yeah, and oh, nice entry there. The failed push up, and now we're seeing cues starting to rock and roll here. Let's go, baby.
I do want to take a put though, for real.
I mean, hey, it's not that extended. I do admit, I have such a hard time, but I respect the trade if you want to go for it. I don't want to mess up my Friday, basically. Know what I'm
I
saying?
feel I feel it. It's just giving me gap fill vibes. I want to retest.
I totally agree. Yeah.
I feel like the entry. It's already filling the gap. It's little. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm trying. What do I look? SPX.
SPS, yeah.
Yeah.
Gap
Cracking
loading.
on down. There it goes.
Damn. Too late. I'm too late. It's Friday.
Nice little move so far. Oh, it made us work for it. So
Yeah.
I guess yeah, I guess I hedged well because I making back a little bit of the money that I just had the pullback from.
I called out the levels on MU.
You did. I mean, I that's not what I got out of my extra stuff, right? My extra longs, and now I'm just kind of watching, waiting.
850 just tapped, so 838 is probably the next. Jesse, what's your profit target? Or are you out? I think it still has room to go.
I do as well. I'd like the full gap fill.
Mm-hmm.
Monetized a little bit more of the puts, or not puts, but hedge shares. Stocks just swept pre-market lows, so we should see some more continuation, I think. But it is an area where you could see just a bit of a bounce.
Jesse, dinner on you.
Let's see. Beautiful. Adrian and I refuse to participate in this. You guys can have this trade. That's what he says.
Good luck, boys. Boys and girls, hello. Don't forget me.
Don't forget girl. Can't forget girl.
Wow. The price action, though, the options would freaking destroy me.
I was going to say, that's the other thing. Just this chop is not made it easy unless you got in right when I had said, I wonder if this is the short opportunity. And so ever since I missed it right there, I'm like, I just don't need to push it, It's going to be hard especially for options. So I can scalp, shares or whatever, but in general, good time.
Let me take a look at SPX. Or sorry, not SpaceX.
Yeah, what's SpaceX up to? And feel free to pull your chart up when you're looking at these. I'm a little locked in here on the indices.
No, it's okay. I just want somebody on the chat said SpaceX is pushing, and it is. It hit a low of 104, and it's at 123.
Okay.
Very nice. I have a friend who loaded on. I think he bought shares. But my question is, how high will it go?
Question, all right.
It could really hold this level to keep going higher. I could see 131.
Sorry. Just watching the chips continue to push on down. I'm close to taking a little more of the short off just because I don't want to get face ripped in the other direction. Eventually, I'd like a little bit lower, but oh, come on. Dang, I didn't get filled there.
Silver's dropping. Gold is still dropping.
It's a decent candle there.
Gold should come down to that level, the 4380 level that I told you. What is going on with this price action? Like, what is happening?
It's not giving it to us easy, is it? Just really testing my patience as well.
Ricky said, because I don't listen to the chat. What do you mean? I've been reading the chat this whole time.
It's a lot to keep up with, I will say that. Time to
Jesse, hop on. Yeah, this like after your flat, we should have a psychology segment.
Yeah. This has not been a fun session in terms of the actual price action. It's really just unenjoyable.
Good thing I'm out, because it would so mess with me. Like, I would for sure get so much anxiety. Like, if I brought my risk into profit, I'd be like tripping, about getting stopped out. I'd probably get greedy because I would want my level to get hit.
Mm-hmm. I know the deal. It's
I'm getting yelled at by Ricky.
I know, I'm watching. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get yelled at either. Okay, this is looking like it might. It's strong, right?
Yeah. But it's probably gonna go
Mm,
retest
gold.
to come down lower because there's no way it's gonna hold here. Like, what the heck is it gonna hold? But this is what I was saying, right? Anytime it wants to go fill that gap, it doesn't fill it. It fakes you. It makes you think that it's gonna fill it, and then it just freaking pushes.
I grabbed my gold back. I put my gold back on. It reclaimed my level.
Ricky, I'm not gonna answer that question. You do you. He's like someone on social media, I guess, mentioned SpaceX would hit 140 next week. So I'm wondering, should I not short it?
I
I
don't
personally
think it's
wouldn't.
going to do that, but
I
I
personally wouldn't
personally would
short
like to
it,
see it.
but
Sorry, what's that?
I personally wouldn't short it. I see a
Mhm.
squeeze coming.
I like that. Socks.
Just look at
What you
it.
doing?
It's like it it held that 100 area of support. It just moved 25 points. Like it's up almost 10%. The next levels could be 135 and then one like I'm telling you.
I like it. I dig it. Gold starting to work. I'm out of my hedge. It
Oh,
seems
there we
like
go. Gold looks like it wants to hold, yeah. You're out of your hedge?
yeah. I just don't think I need it anymore. I'm gonna let things do what they're gonna do now. I'm gonna grab. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. And I don't like MQ is pushing. Oh, what socials? Is that your trading app or what? Hook it up.
What?
Hook a sister up. I'm kidding.
Okay. Show me the money. I want to see gold popping hard. I want to see. Let's see. I'll put my alert. Yeah, back at that level. That's good. I want to see SPY. Oh wow! Look at the V. Look at the V on SPY. Now we just need chips to participate. Now we need chips to participate. If it still goes lower at this point, like what do you even do? Like, how do you trade that? You got to just be taking whatever the market gives you, and that is a tough ask. Tough
Yeah,
ask.
this is ugly. Ugly. Oh, Ricky, you're from the UK. What time is it over there? I'm barely getting my
What time?
morning started. You probably already had dinner. You're probably having a beer right now,
That sounds nice. I could go for
right?
one of those. Jesse's out of Micron. I don't know where it's going to go now. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I just think this is really choppy, tough price action. And if
Yeah.
SOX rolls now, I'm going to be miffed. Q is coming back is a kind of equilibrium test, a 50% pullback test. But I think that they want to push these things higher at this point. Maybe kind of a nothing day, like we gap up, we come down, we come back to the open here, and we just kind of chop all day. That'd be fun. Not for me. But, oh, Jesse wants some fib action. Well, it is a good day for the fibs. It's a good day for the fibbies. We can talk about that in just a sec. How are some of the other chips doing? That's what I'm curious about. AMD trying to hold the line there. Micron a little bit off the bottom, not too crazy. NVIDIA relative strength over the 220, that's so important. I'm just seeing Q still having trouble there, and that's a little bit worrisome. I think that it just needs to reclaim that little swing high, the little point of control, the open area, and then we can make some traction to the upside. Just not quite seeing it yet.
I'm about to get a pint. Holy. All right.
Hey, nice. I
Well,
feel like there will be a push up for semis the next 2 hours. That's kind of what I'm feeling too. So I just wanted to get out of the hedge, just let the stuff work. But hey, I might have. Yeah, I could re-hedge if it loses the low. Like I got out pretty close to the low, not perfectly, but I'm like, yeah, good enough.
Jesse, why
Hey,
aren't you on with us, Jesse?
how dare you?
Join the party.
Uh, let's see. IREN might be pushing up. Let's take a look. Interesting, a little bit stronger than its contemporaries, but still, it looks like the Q's chart for me, where it's not forming the proper structure yet and could still reject. Oh man, is that what's happening there? I think that what I'd like to see is a higher low here on SOX S to form like a little right shoulder of this inverted shoulder, head and shoulder bottom. Bronzehead saying we'll chop a VWAP for a while. Definitely possible.
Jesse, you're invited. You can join our psychology segment.
There's a decoupling going on here. So SOX and chips, tech overall, but especially chips, weak, while SPY and other things are stronger. Interesting there. Yeah, SPY very strong, so I can't like actively short, but if I do need to hedge, I think the SOX S is still the way to go. That short semiconductors. SPY looking pretty decent.
She would have shorted all AI stocks. Old Ale? What do you mean the old Ale? How do you do you
the old Ale, not the new Ale. That's such a funny Kanye era. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That Kanye song. Oh man, I miss the old Kanye too. It was nice when you didn't have to feel bad about liking his music. There's Sox trying to push up. All right, no hedge back on for me.
I'm at work. Tyler's like, guys, help me.
What's happening? What's happening, Tyler?
You had to check ALAB.
ALAB. Oh, ALAB.
I'm saying it with my Mexican accent.
ALAB, yeah. ALAB. Oh man, I'm buying a share of ALAB for you, Tyler. Do I think it is the bottom? I don't know, but it's looking pretty decent. Should I wait for a push down to 329? Perhaps I should. I'll buy one.
Are you shorting it or are you longing it?
Me?
No, Tyler.
Oh, okay. I'll say, gosh darn it.
Yeah, Ricky, you're right. Well, I mean, how can I short, dude? Like, it's been bullish. Everything's been pretty bullish. I don't usually short blue chips, so especially if I'm streaming. So I'm kind of just on the sidelines. I'm actually a futures girl, so I've been like sitting on my hands with futures because it's been so bullish. I don't like going long. It freaks me out.
No, don't get freaked out. Just trust the plan.
But if you invert, that was a great long. Taku, be nice to Adrian.
Look at SPY with the orb break the other direction. Oh my good golly.
Oh,
Miss Molly. Oh, look, that works. Josh always hits me with a good golly, Miss Molly. I can do good golly, Miss Ollie. That works. Look at us. All right. You're so sick of me already. Wow, gold is freaking ripping for me here. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. Never mind. I was looking at, that's so funny. I was looking at my realized profit and thought it was unrealized. I was like, I just got back into this. Yeah, it's strong, but not that strong. Okay, there's chips starting to play their part again. I'm green on my ALAB, Tyler.
Yeah, I was just gonna say ALAB, or ALAB.
AMD's looking good here too. I'm grabbing a share of AMD because I just want to build that position as well.
No, just one share.
Yes, Ollie, just one share because I will go hog wild. I will go overboard. I just bought a $300 share. I'm buying a $500 share, and you know what? $800 for one day. That's enough to buy into strength. You know what? Don't account size shame me. It's not very nice.
I love you.
It's not very polite. Love you too, even when you're calling me a whore. Whatever. That's how we do it here, I guess. Just asking questions. That's what they all say. I'm not buying it.
Your calls look good for Alab.
Alab. Hey, Dell's back at my level, I think. 430. Yeah, I buy Dell. I buy a share Dell here.
Okay, let me see. Oh my god, SPX just freaking hit a new high. What
I told you. What a day, right? Guys, so this is great. Ollie, this is a great example of why we have to stay in the pocket. So now I think I can feel a little bit more confident in talking about what we've seen here because they sweated us not once. Let's zoom in here.
I had
How many times did they sweat us?
What's gonna happen? I knew it too. Remember? That's why I didn't want to take that short because I mean, I would have banked on the short definitely, but I got stopped out. And then
Mm.
I knew if I'd stayed, I would have been clenching my cheek.
Yeah, exactly. It's,
Because
it's
I would want I would want the fill, and
mm,
it filled it halfway. It's like, oh my god,
what
what a
did you do?
tease! What a
Yeah, the old butthole clencher there. You know, it that scares you. You know,
I wasn't gonna say the real
you
word.
all but said it. I thought we had some decorum, but if you open the floodgates, we'll call it what it really is. When you're sitting there going, I can't even breathe. I could these cheeks could make a diamond with how hard they're clenching. Oh no! So what do we see, guys? It's literally just a core. We've got a big. Let's look at core weave real quick. Do I want to? Oh, that's pretty darn decent. And should I buy a core weave share here just for posterity? It still has room.
Why not? It's cheap enough.
It's cheap enough. Thanks, Ollie. Thanks for making me feel awesome. You said even your broke ass
Dude,
can afford a
SPX
share of
is gonna
core
go
weave.
hit a new high. I'm telling you. And Apple looks really good for calls actually. 313,
Okay.
314, 335.
Okay.
If it
Yeah.
pushes past 3 what is it? 315?
Yeah, 316 and change. 316.53. Yeah, volume through there, and it should go for at the very least. You can scalp into 320. There could be a little bit of resting resistance there just because that was the swing low, got the round number, and it's also the kind of top of this low volume node. If you see my green mountains on the right side of my chart, you can see big mountain here, then it comes down into the valley, and right at the valley, you can think about it's like the ball rolling down the hill. I know it's technically up in direction, but it's from this peak down into this little gully. What am I buying? Am I buying Ollie? No, we don't buy people anymore, Ricky. We don't do that here. What are you talking? What?
Um
27 million shares traded of SOXL. Woo, doggy. Someone
damn.
is someone is about to make a lot of money or not. What am I trying to say there? Somebody's buying the dip on SOXL, and we talked about how these chips they're trying so hard to break out. Let's see. SOX, I
I
think.
would like to buy Apple if it pulls back, but I don't buy shares, I buy options.
Oh, well, look at you. Apple shares are a little boring. I always laugh at my girlfriend. She's like, that's her biggest position. I'm like, that's fine. It was a good call up until, like earnings. I told her to trim in earnings too. But anyways, she's just like, I don't know. She's like, it's really good because she's not greedy like me, essentially. ALAB and CoreWeave, Ricky, yeah, I bought one share of ALAB. I just want to start a position. I think it looks good for a potential higher low on the daily. CoreWeave, I bought one share, but I just, it's just because I want to have fun with the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, what happened? Something just took a beating in my porch.
Today's
Not a
Friday.
beating, but just a little bit of a head. A little bit of a header. What was that? That's the worst when you can't even tell. I don't even know what I just lost money on. Oh, well, it'll come back. It's shares. That's the other nice part. I can just chill. I think it was TE. TE's shaking and baking on us, Adrian. I trimmed a little bit more this morning.
Tyler,
Oh,
are you still listening? Tyler, hello. Tyler, please report.
Tyler.
I'm just wondering what Tyler's profit target is. Like, are you because I don't know. For me, like I don't know how I feel about a lab.
Not feeling it? Not taking it?
Well, not really. Like it's a little bit choppy too. It looks like it's bear flagging on the 15-minute. Um, even the 5-minute. It looks like it's just consolidating sideways. There's rejection at 340. Um,
Perhaps you're right. I
I
see a
don't know.
potential higher low here, but maybe
That's
it's wrong.
that's what I was also gonna say. But there is higher lows. It is holding a 30-minute bullish for Valley Gap. On a larger time frame, it looks like it broke the support on 340. So I don't know. Like I feel like it could come down lower, but when I have a hard time reading something, I try to stay out of it.
That's fair. That's a good thing to remember. I just I
Like
like
you're
the reclaim. I like buying these reclaims of ribbons. So it popped up, pushed back, reclaimed, back tested. And that's in my head what I'm seeing. You could kind of look at it similarly down here. Came down, popped up, held. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's ready to go. Might be a little early, but I think it's not a terrible place to take a little
PLTR just
stand.
hit a new high.
What did?
PLTR
Oh my goodness. I'm scared to look at the daily chart. It's a, oh my goodness.
171. Oh my god. What
Sheesh.
am
And I
I
missed it.
doing, dude? I should have freaking bought hella shares.
We should have played the back test of the 200 day. I forgot to get that level in there. So yeah, that's tough. Oh, Laura
Yeah.
has a good question here. Could you guys explain how do you use the volume profile indicator? I just use regular volume bars, but I'm curious how volume profile differs. Great question. Great question. So
That's it.
how I use this is essentially I use it as just a second axis for volume. So what I mean by that is, well, you know how we look for big nodes of volume on this bottom part to kind of indicate, I always think of it as like the volume is the effort and then the result is the actual candle, right? So you have the volume coming in and that pushes, that tries to push. If you get the follow through on the result, the actual candle size, then that's when you have a nice good move that sticks usually. It's like this is very big volume and we see continuation of the trend. What you can do with these volume profile levels is it gives you a second axis. So instead of volume at a certain time, like we get for the normal volume, this is volume at a certain price. So you'll see this kind of shelf build up here as it trades in this consolidation zone. Then when it's ready to break above that, this zone will act as like a launch pad here. It pushes up, it propels you up. And so very nice follow through here. Love that action. And that's kind of how I use it. So you can also say, all right, we have this big node. We also have this big node. So we make the straight shot to this node. You can trade node to node. You go from basically, okay, we're pushing away from one big node. We're going to cut through this hollow space. Cut through all of this hollow space there. See my mouse on the right? And then we go magnet up to here. Then we check in with this. We overshoot it a little bit. We come back. If we're still bullish, then we'll do the exact same thing we did here. Check back in and push up. So now Palantir looking great for continuation to 180 to me. I think that's a great place to look for taking some shares off. The other thing I'd look for is the area where we fell off from. You see this yellow zone. Maybe I'd redraw it just a hair like that. So that's the level I would expect to come up and sweep. If it's going to make new highs, it would be this 182.34 would be our spot. That's what I'm looking for.
Very good, very good, very good.
Very nice, very nice. All right, SPY, it got the pre-market high. Now it's waffling. Socks, what are you doing? Nothing. Doing nothing. Hanging out.
She's
All right,
wondering what is the range that you use volume profile for?
great question. So what I do is on trade the pool. I use VRVP is the tool name. So what VRVP, what that is essentially it is the variable range volume profile. So whichever candles are on my screen, that is the range that you see.
I usually use the volume profile when it's consolidating sideways, but that's it. I don't even use anything else.
Could you
Look at
elaborate on that a little?
Yeah. So let me pull up. Let me see if I can pull up SPX or no. Let me see. What should I pull up? I'm in Q. I'm in Q because during Asia session, it pretty much consolidated sideways, I think. So let me pull it up. Look, it's reversing now, huh? It pushed a new high and now it's coming back.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. If this makes a new low, I'll just be like flabbergasted, clutching my pearls. It's a very annoying day for me personally. Myself personally, like it's fine. It's not terrible, but
Yeah.
I'd like to see a higher low on Qs. I don't know. I just do not know. Hesh in the house. How do we feel about memory right now? It's having a little bit of trouble. I think it's just in this decisive period where it's chopping a neckline out. Look at this here.
The volume profile that I use is the fixed range volume profile. So typically, for example, can you share my screen?
Let me
Is it sharing? Yeah, let me know when it's there.
Not seeing it on the side. Can you click your thing on the side, perhaps?
Yeah, one sec. Let me go here. I think that'll work. No, that won't work. Sorry. I do need one of those monitors, that curved one.
Yeah. Mine's so luxurious. It feels like I'm piloting a spaceship or something. I love it.
Okay, try now. No?
Give me one sec. I'm slow. Still not seeing it when I. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Ayush, if you're around, if you could pull it up. Otherwise, I can talk about what you're seeing too. But in general, for MU, this is the W that I'm waiting for. If it breaks over 920 or 930, then I know it's ready. Till then, it's hanging out, and it might be forming a smaller W. So we might be getting a cup and handle here. So cup. And we'll repurpose this for the handle.
Let's use MU as an example. Are you on TradingView?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can you pull up the volume range profile?
Yes.
The indicator. Do you see how? Yeah, that one. Fixed range. Okay. Do you see what time frame is this on MU?
4 hour here.
Can you go to a 1?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Do you see that consolidation? Hold on. Zoom in a little bit. Okay. Do you see the consolidation like on that little dip? I'm pointing to my mouth with my mouse as you can see my mouse.
What do you want from me here?
Okay, so you see the double top, right?
Recently?
Yeah. That
Yeah.
little dip right there. Put the click on the volume profile and then click on the top of that, the wick of that, and the bottom of that, like the base, and just drop it.
How do I do this is my question. Like, I don't know how to get the indicator to go. Like, do I have to? Because I have this here too. Oh, it's cool. It's a tool, so you can use it as a tool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one that I like. So I had another thing that I added, and I don't even know where it is on my screen. So yeah, this one's cool. You can click here, click down here.
Yeah.
And now as we zoom in, see this is a very heavy volume profile so far, where it's most of the volume is trading at the low. Not exactly what you'd want to see here. That could lead to further moves down. It could also retest this 880 node first before kind of making its decision. That's the other kind of area of interest. Interesting stuff there. Yeah, so I like that tool a lot. Now let me click out of this so I get my volume profile back. There it is.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you what I usually use if it's consolidating. If it's and I only use it for like my day trade, right? I've never really used it for swings, but I kind of want to get started swinging again.
Yeah, I mean, I hear some people have a great time swinging. I always think you're talking about non-market related things. For the market, yes, I
focus.
What? I've never heard somebody say I'm a swinger before. I have Apple last week. That's new to me. So, what were we talking about? I'm watching Qs. I'm watching stocks. I want to see higher lows. I want to see this get put in. Ricky, you took the short on CoreWeave to fade me. That's fair. I respect that.
Is anybody long on SPX? Because it's holding highs. It's so close to hitting a new high. I see it hitting 131, maybe 131 today.
Digging it. 130. Oh, sorry. Say that again. What was the price target for
130 or 131?
And this was for what? I'm sorry.
SpaceX.
SpaceX. Okay, I heard SPX and I was like, huh. Wow, look at that. Wow. Why? Somebody explain this to me. Somebody explain what's going on here, because I don't get this.
All right. So
why is it so strong?
Let me come in and explain it to you.
Yeah, please. Mansplain SpaceX to me, please. Womansplain. Sorry.
So if you take a look at it on a bigger time frame, right? Let me do this with you. if you go to the 4 hour time frame, we have a base here. And when you have a base, you want to be the floor, right? I had a member on my Discord. He's like, be the floor, let the trade come to you. So there's been a base here at around the 100 levels, right? It hit a new low of 104.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me see. I'm just going to zoom in a little bit. On the 4 hour time frame, there's a bullish fair value gap, and I just use ICT methods. And when it closes above and it comes back to retest it, typically if it closes above a second time, it'll come back to take some orders, and then if it reclaims that base, it usually pushes from there. And I had a friend say, I'm loading on SPX because it just hit a new low. So it hit a new low of 104. It pushed above that gap. It came back, and he loaded on the dip on that second pullback. And then after it reclaimed, it held the 113 base level again, and then it just like pushed from there. And typically, if it
Yeah.
pushes
All right.
past that, it'll go take the buy side liquidity. And right now, there's pretty much nothing stopping it because it already pushed past the resistance of 125, 124. So the next one is 130. And then the high
Yeah.
a day is 139, 130.99, which is pretty much 131. And I think that's where it might get a little bit stuffy. And then if it pushes past that, it could really squeeze some shorts.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying for sure. Nice action there. So let's see if we get the follow through. I'm annoyed, Alejandra. I should have held my hedge. I bought a little early. I now I'm probably gonna have to put my hedge back on the low. I just really thought that we were bottoming there on tech as well as SPY. SPY getting the big ripper, just not cooperating on tech there. Dang. Good news is we got Leo in the house hanging out with us. It ain't all
BK
bad.
Lemons is asking what's that tool called? What tool? What tool, BK?
What tool? The fixed range volume profile, perhaps.
Oh, maybe. Is that what you're talking about? The volume profile, BK? Take a look at option. Go take a look at the options. Ale.
Ale,
Um.
ale.
Oh, for what? For Meta or for what, homeboy? We laddered a bunch of SpaceX calls. Did you take any calls?
Who, me?
Taku and
Hey.
yeah. Sorry.
Last time you got mad at me when I assumed it was not me. So I didn't. Okay, spy big pop here. Socks may be forming the higher low, so I can't hedge now, right? I got to wait until we lose the low. But it was a little early buying my A lab there and my Dell. That's okay. I'm down $5 on each.
Question for you, Steve. Somebody's asking, or I mean, Bronze Hands says that he can't find the volume profile on TTP. Does TTP have?
It's a tool. Oh, trade the pool. We have volume profile. It's not fixed range. I believe you can drag it and choose your own range there.
Hmm.
I believe that is the case. Oh my goodness, NVIDIA looks so good. I'm buying some NVIDIA.
How many shares?
Don't mog me. It's such a rude thing to say.
No, I'm just gonna cap.
I took a position on NVIDIA. Stop is under 222.64. I think it's a beautiful flag intraday, and I'm going to call it out on my server too.
Let me take a look at NVIDIA. Gold looks like it's flagging.
Good. It better. Because I ain't selling.
Wait. You're calling out NVIDIA long?
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, see, I can't trade this. Like I just
Dude,
can't.
it looks beautiful. It did the classic NVIDIA
Tell
too, which
me,
is a
tell
failed
me. I
breakdown.
want to hear. I want to see what you see. Because for me, it's overextended. I would be taking profits. I'd be getting out.
Overextended on what time frame?
15?
Look, it's working.
What?
15? The one? Okay, so it's overextended on the 15 probably, you're right. On the 5, okay, also overextended. On the 1, it's got room on the 1 actually. So, but it's got plenty of room on the hourly. It's
Okay.
on this higher time frame pattern. It looks like a beautiful megaphone breakout here to me. Something like that. You could maybe tilt this up like this, and then it needs to hit the daily intraday target here to even get started in the big move. But look, it's acting right now, so I'm happy. I'm
Okay.
up. I'm up $4. So you can do the math, figure out how many shares that is. Not a ton. Not a ton. But that's because I'm
Well,
on stream. It'll stress me out if I take too
I
big of a
know, I
position.
know, I know. You're doing good, Steve. It's
Oh,
okay.
thank you. Oh, thank you. Now I gotta set my
Um,
alert there.
the
So I
daily
know.
looks pretty good, actually.
That's
I'll
what I'm
give you that.
saying. And it's
I'll give you that.
shares. Let a brother swing. God forbid a Steve have a little bit of motion in Nvidia for once. I mean, come on.
Ay,
It's
ay, ay.
you can't be the only spicy one on stream. You know, I gotta
I know
keep the
this
people
hair is
entertaining.
calling Latina vibes.
The pattern that I see, what I think is really cool on Nvidia, you see this like failed breakdown, and then at higher
Mhm.
lows, but it's kind of got this curly top here, and then it just smashes out of there, then
Mhm.
retests and pushes again. Well, look what it's doing
Yep.
intraday. Look at this. How cool is that? Failed
Oh,
breakdown on this curl, same higher low. Now it's pushing out of there, and I think wanting
isn't
to break
that
on out.
interesting? Like, it's so
Break
cool.
on out to the other side. I hope this gets the continuation, and I hope Sox can put in this higher low. I should set an alert here.
Uh,
But Nvidia looking beautiful to me.
trying to find that tool on TradingView. Yeah, can you show them the tool on TradingView?
Yeah, well, for me, I have it down on my bookmark pinned here already, so I'm trying to figure out how to find that. But it's on the tools, I believe. So fixed range volume profile. Then we can go say from the beginning of the day to just see what it's doing intraday here. And you can see most of the volume down here on SPY, but trying to push on through
And
that
how do you
orb.
know? Like, is it just like do the colors matter, or like what are the colors?
Yeah, so when you default, it'll be green and red, I would assume. And what they tell you is at each price, what is the breakdown of buyers versus sellers?
Hmm,
See what I'm saying there? Buyers versus sellers.
I see.
That's how we figure it out. And so we can see at, for example, this opening level here, there were more buyers than sellers. So yeah, price initially did go up as we would kind of expect. It did come down, but it kind of wanted to gravitate back up there, and I think that's because the buyers were still holding. So let's see if SPY can continue to kind of curl up
Um,
and out, and maybe we're seeing a little bit of Qs taken over in terms of strength here. Still not convincing, but you'd
yeah,
love to see this
SpaceX is just nonstop.
trucking.
Yeah. Um,
Oh
De-
wow!
Degenerate James. First of
Hey,
all, I have a question for you. I have questions.
we gotta talk.
Okay, do you guys know that the brain doesn't know the difference between what's real and what isn't?
Are you calling me crazy? Is that what
Okay, no, listen. So
do you
I,
mean by
I I
that?
I learned it from Jim Rohn, uh,
Okay, I know him. Yeah.
Tony Robbins,
Okay. All
um,
right.
Abraham Hicks,
Okay, I
uh,
know these names.
and there was somebody else. Oh, jeez, who was it?
Napoleon Hill.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Did I guess it? Yeah.
yeah. Well, I
Oh
think.
no, it's by cracking. I'm so
Oh
annoyed.
God.
Don't do this to me.
I I would not be surprised if it goes fill the gap now.
Ugh.
But
Ugh.
anyway, so like
Hold
if
on, I gotta pivot now. If this is gonna crack, gotta get
okay,
ready to
while you
head.
do that, I'm gonna talk psychology for a little bit.
Yeah, please, please,
'Cause we
please.
have like
I'm not preemptively hedging, but I just worry here. So
okay. So if you constantly like joke about yourself like, "Oh, I'm an idiot," or "I'm dumb," or whatever, the brain is the brain is like a program, right? So it looks for data to make sure that gives you um, the reality to make sure that it all aligns with what you're saying. So then it's more of like you're attracting what you're consistently putting in your mind, or the vibrational energy that you carry when you're speaking that. So I'm just, I'm talking about this because I just want to know, Degenerate James, like, why is your name Degenerate James? Are you really a degen? And if you're joking about that, you like make sure that like I'm being serious. Like what you perceive is real. Like he who says he can, he who says he can't is always right. Because at the end of the day, what you're saying, it's like an affirmation, right? When you spell, it's a spell. When you're spelling, it's a spell. Like you're
Oh.
bringing that into reality.
Mhm.
So you want to make sure that you're not messing around with how you're thinking and how you're affirming how you're talking, because what you say can become real. So anyway,
I
I
like
really
it.
hope that you're not a degen, and I hope
Mhm.
that you're a great trader.
But maybe.
And but anyway, so the question was, what all time frames do you all focus on? Honestly, it really depends. That's a great question, but it really depends on like what you're trading or what you're trying to trade. For example, if you're thinking of trading uh, long term, then you would look at a bigger time frame because you want to see the overall, what is the whole chart telling you, what is the story that the chart has. If you want to take a day trade, then you want to look at a smaller time frame. If you want to
Mm.
do a scalp, you want to look at even a smaller time frame. So how I would do it is I usually teach my students, always look at the bigger time frame for any chart, no matter what, so that way you know where the main levels are, especially the psychological levels. And then from there, now that you know those levels, go into a smaller time frame and look at the structure. Are we bearish? Are we bullish? Are we consolidating? And then from there, you can start to decide, okay, what kind of trade do I want to look for today? So then now that you have your levels, the structure, it'll help you determine what trade to take depending on how you want to trade. So I hope that's helpful.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
But yeah, Laura, I love Abraham Hicks. There's a rampage by her on YouTube that's literally like a 15-minute video on her. Literally, it's like a full on one paragraph affirmation of like, today is a great day. Today is a great day to something something something. Like it's so it's amazing. You guys should look it up. It's called Abraham Hicks Morning Rampage.
Okay, Rampage. I like that. I know the name. I have heard some of her stuff. I know a little bit about her interesting story. I won't get into it too much because we'll lose a few people probably. But it's fascinating to hear these kinds of stories. Maybe we're getting okay. Finally, I think we're getting the confirmation here that that was a little failed move down. I have trust issues today. I'm holding my position. I didn't hedge yet, so feeling a little bit better seeing this curl around. Sorry. There's a great song by. It was a like a who was it? It was MF Doom, who was an awesome hip hop or rapper. I think he produced as well. Regardless, amazing kind of like jazzy hip hop. And then there was another rapper on it. I think his name was Bishop Nehru, if I recall. But they had a great sample of Abraham Hicks that really it hit. So I'll have to send you that link later.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot. I think there's a lot to this whole kind of mindset of bringing what you want into existence, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So,
for sure. Somebody was trolling on the chat and was like, "I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire.
but
It's not working." Well, listen, or billionaire. I can't sit here and say I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich, and then it's like, oh, why isn't the money here? No, it doesn't work that way, guys. And this is why I don't really like teach this stuff. Like I just kind of like preach about it because it's not like I'm not saying, oh, if you just sit there and affirm, it's gonna work. There's so much to it. There's the vibrational energy that you hold behind the affirmation. There's the belief that you hold behind the affirmation. It doesn't matter what affirmation it is. I'm just saying in general. And also, like, if you want to be a billionaire, my question to you is like, are you acting like a billionaire? Do you
that's good because because that'll
right?
catch up, right? You know,
It'll
because a
catch
billionaire
up.
doesn't just wake up and have $1
No,
billion. They get
no.
that through a series of actions, you know,
Yes,
dedicated behaviors and habits, and it's about embodying what success looks like. So you hear about
exactly.
this a lot. I was just listening to J. Cole, and he has a line like,
I love
Even
that.
back when I was broke, I felt rich in my mind," you know,
Yes,
and
yes.
that's a big difference in
And
how,
if you listen to a lot of rappers too, like the way that they write their music, it's very affirming, right? Like I think
Mhm.
even Drake said it in one of his songs. The power of the mind is not a joke. And like you guys could take this as a joke. You guys could take it however you want to take it. You can believe me, not believe me. It doesn't make a difference to me at the end of the day. But you know, we are here as influencers, and we're here to make an impact in your life and hopefully help you guys improve 1% each day.
Yeah.
Um, and at the end of the day, for me, like if when I reach that level of billions in trading, it's not going to be by only the size of my position. It's not going to be by my experience. It's going to be who I become in the process of my trading journey. And that is what you guys need to focus on. Who are you becoming? What are you doing on a daily basis? What kind of habits are you implementing on a day-to-day life, in your life, that are making you 1% better to become a better trader, right? Like it's so easy to just press that button. It's so easy to just buy another account, but how does that like make you feel, right? If you
Yeah.
actually treat this like a business, like are you how is your business doing? Because at the end of the day, you know, it's you against you, you against the market, you against the charts. And that's why I am here live with you guys, because I enjoy um having a community and gathering everybody together that could have the same kind of mindset, and trade together, help each other out, right? Because it's not a competition. It's not, oh, I'm better than Steve's better than me. You know, I go with 100 shares, not one. I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
Despite what she'll say today, yeah.
But yeah, so you know, we're all in this together, and the more that we can support each other and um, help each other out, whether it's with psychology levels, tools, whatever it is, we're here for you guys. But you know, all jokes aside, affirmations are for real.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like magical thinking, law of attraction per se. It can be as simple as just, hey, worrying is like praying for things that you don't want to happen. It's putting your intention and focusing on the worst thing. So you're just going to miss good opportunities, right? Because you're going to focus on or you're going to see what you focus on, right? So just focus
Mhm.
on good stuff. Good stuff will come to you. That's what I think.
And you know what's crazy? The thing that has worked for me the most is I will create a visualization affirmation, and then I meditate on it. So like I'll meditate for like 15 to 30 minutes, and I
Mhm.
visualize the affirmation. So um, when I wasn't here in this apartment, I literally visualized me walking in. I knew exactly what I wanted to see on my left. I knew exactly what I wanted to see on my right. And I literally just wanted a studio with a nice view. I did want a balcony, but they say you can't have everything.
Can't
I believe
can't always
you
get what
can't
you
have
want.
everything, right?
Sometimes you get what you
Uh,
need, though.
just like when they say, oh, like when you're looking for a partner, or like when you are in a relationship, like you can't have everything. And I'm like, why?
Well, but I get it for other people, but what about me? Can I have everything?
I think SPX is going to go hit another new high.
Yeah, I think socks just finally turned a corner, but I don't want to jinx it, so ignore pretend I didn't say that. Ricky, by the way, giving you some
Oh,
flowers here. Yeah, I want to
Thank you,
chat.
Ricky. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Laura,
you deserve
I
it.
agree. And maybe in my next life, I'll have my dream husband, but
Yeah, your dream husband on the balcony. It'll be good. No, it's gonna top Wick. I'm so annoyed. No, I
oh
don't know
my
what it's gonna do.
God.
I'm just being dramatic here because it's time to wrap it up. And it's been a good stream. I've had a lot of fun hanging out with you. And yeah, what anything you want to leave these fine people with? I mean, that was a great closing bit right there. So
Yeah, Microsoft is dumping. I wonder if it's going to continue to dump.
I
Um,
wonder if they're selling Microsoft to buy chips, perhaps. Probably not, but
ooh,
it would
oh
be nice.
no. Um, well, we're gonna be back in what, 2 hours? So I'm gonna go take a nap and
Good idea.
recharge.
Yeah,
Uh,
go recharge.
but guys, hit the like button. Come back in 2 hours. Come chill with us. Protect your capital. Um, Come back with some affirmations for us. What else? Nothing else. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining this morning's live. You guys are the reason why we're here. If you don't come back in 2 hours, I hope you guys have a amazing Friday, a great weekend, and don't drink and drive. And then we'll be back tonight, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
for Friday Night Live. It's gonna be
Friday
fun.
Night Live. Come hang out with us.
Woo.
It's really, really fun.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Thank you so
All
much, guys.
right.
Anything
Thanks,
else?
guys. No, no, that's it for me. Take care,
All
and we'll
right.
see you soon. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
What is up, traders? How we doing today? It is Steve Tileman here once again with another episode of Bring Your Own Charts. We're going to be talking some of your trades, some of our trades, getting into the nitty gritty, figuring out what's going on under the hood with some of these setups. So what do we have today? Just a real quick recap here. SPY, I'm not sure what the hell it's doing. It's been torturous price action day if you are not scalping. So I'm just watching, I'm just waiting. It's Friday, so we're hanging out. We could see a couple different things here. We could be seeing a little head and shoulders action start to play out. A little bit spooky, potential intraday head and shoulders. Then again, some charts like chips here, it seems to me like it's just a pennant and we want to push up. This is basically what I'm seeing on Qs as well. I am hesitant to call either direction here. Q's looking a little bit more head and shouldery as well in my book. So I'm really not sure where we're headed. Personally, in my own port, I'm hedged up and just hanging out, seeing what we see here. And hopefully we get the move up. We break this head and shoulder and we can get some continuation. But we've already kind of hit the target for today's price action on SPY at least. That was the 773 handle. And now we are hanging out, waiting, watching. What's up with y'all? How you doing in the chat? How we doing? How we doing? Watching this consolidation closely, though, on these guys because I want to see which way this breaks. I think it could be an explosive move either direction. It looks like first impulse is up here. Let's see if we can stick the move. Let's see if we can stick the move. We have Haunted in the house. SPCX doing good, so you're happy? Awesome. Let's check that out. Beautiful, and looks like it's going for more here. Love the flag, love the pennant, pushing under this, pushing up under this 129.73. Looks like it's going to want to clear that out. Loving it. Good setup today. Yeah, talk was all over it this morning. I was not paying attention, and I should have. So respect there. Got to give him his flowers. Nick Diaz, you missed the man, Steve, this morning. Well, you got him here. Hopefully you're still in the chat, Nick Diaz. Oh, man, that's my favorite fighter of all time, I think. Nick Diaz, the Diaz brothers, I guess. But, you know, man, are they entertaining. It's just no dull moments watching those guys. Don't always agree with what they say, but, man, if they don't make me laugh. There's this one clip, guys, where his opponent, I forget who it was, but he was like saying something like, I'm going to come after him like a lion hunts a gazelle. And it looks over to Nick. He's like, man, I don't even know what a gazelle is. I was like, okay, all right. You're the man. You're the man for that. Degenerate James in the house. Shorting Apple. Sorry, what was that? Who's talking to me? Oh, I'm getting ASMR testing, mic testing in my ear. Oh, that's not ASMR. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing?
Deja vu or what?
All over again. All over again. Why is SPY looking so weak to me?
We're still on that.
I just can't decide, Alejandra. It still is choppy BS. I'm sitting here going, chips look so strong. They look like high or low. Let's go to a 5-minute chart and show you the divergence that I'm seeing. So I see SPY looking a little stinky here, a little head and shouldersy. Meanwhile, what else can I say? It's a little stinky. Meanwhile, I see a nice high or low potential here on chips.
I see a cup and handle on the 1 hour.
1 hour of which one?
SPX.
Yeah.
MNQ. Whatever.
Okay, let's see. Yes, yeah. I mean, there's a cup and there's some kind of something. Hopefully it's a handle. I don't know what the heck it is. Today's been very strange price action. So anybody who was here with us in the morning knows we were going back and forth, trying to figure out what was happening.
Crazy. I had to take a nap to reset.
I should have. Alejandro, the thing is, I don't think we were wrong to feel so ambivalent, so wishy-washy, because that's what the price action was telling us. And sometimes what it's telling us is you can only scalp. No swinging allowed, or no like, longer term, better sticky moves, because man, you look like you're getting you have the 5-minute range break, this purple and this purple here. We get the pop, fails. We try to go again, high or low. I call this saying, okay, looks like we're going down then. I didn't take the trade. It happened like instantly. I was like, maybe, boom. So Alejandro, then they sweep the bottoms out. So surely we're going much lower, right? Comes back into the internal liquidity, into your 1 minute fair value gap. If you're looking at the fair value gap like there and there, pops back up, gives you an entry, comes back down. In my book, you're probably good for at least a measured move there from this 15-minute opening range. What it does is that at the 1.7 or 27 fib, this little yellow, it says, hey, not so fast. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. It always gets stuck in my head.
Is that a song?
Yeah, it's from the 80s. I forget who it is. It's like that's all I can do though. And then otherwise we'll get a copyright strike. So it's a good one. Go look it up. Look it up later. Somebody in chat will back me up on this. It's a banger. So yeah, we get the swipe out to this 1.27 fib. We rip it all the heck back up, all the way past the opening range, past the pre-market range. So surely we're going to have a rip-roaring bullish trend day, right? Looking like a nice flag. We get continuation. Say psych right now. Just not happening. Nothing seems to be sticking. And now we're having trouble pushing up here as well. I don't know if we are. I think we want to curl this out, get a little higher, low action going on here. But it's tough. It's been really tough. And that's all I have. That's all I have to say about that. So if you've been chopped out today, man, I don't really blame you. It's a really tough day. I'm sitting here. I have my hedge order just open and waiting because I don't trust like that, Alejandra.
Can you hear it?
What's that?
Could you hear it?
I could a little bit, but I don't know if we can. I don't think we can play it on stream. So
I've played
yeah. That's the one though. That's the one though.
I played YouTube as the background with Fivers, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to.
I don't either.
But yeah, actually, I've heard that song. I just wasn't sure about the lyrics.
It's a good one. It's a good one. What are we seeing? What are we doing?
I'm not sure what SPX SPY MNQ wants to do. I have a feeling though, even though it looks weaker, like I don't know why I have a feeling that it wants to go push a new high again, or like
I would love that.
Rallying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see the head and shoulders too. That could potentially play out as well.
Yeah, and it's so hard because me and my traders in my server, like, it's not our first rodeo. We look for these patterns every day, but it's like the guys are seeing bullish, the guys are seeing bearish, and I simply do not know which way it's going to break.
Yeah,
still having a hard time here.
Too.
I'm rehedging
because I'm not touching. It's going to give me a headache.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm rehedging so I don't have to touch. That's my plan here. So basically, I'm staying as flat as possible. I don't need to make money here. I'm already working, right? I just don't want to freak out if something goes wrong because I feel like a big move is going to happen. And once we get confirmation, then it'll be a lot easier. So for example, if you're hedging here, totally respectable. I don't know what it's doing, and I needed to see it clear this prior swing high, and then I need to see it break on even higher, like a clear back test and push, just because of how the price action's been, for me to like really feel safe unhedged. Till then,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Just till then, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna give us a headache, I think, and I want to respect that. And hey, just hedge up if I'm unsure, then when we get sure. So for example, this is my path that I'd like to see. Just like that. If we do get this first leg, well then when we come back and start to bounce, like right there, I'll take the hedge off. Maybe I'll wait for it to make a new high. But it looks to me like we are cracking down here.
Mr. James was asking if I would short Amazon here. I don't know if you could share my screen, can you?
We should be able to. We have Ayush here.
Let me see. What about now?
Let's see. I should be able to if Ayush. There you go. Awesome.
Oh, there you go. Okay. So, being real, I would not short it here because I would have probably shorted the retest of that break of this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So I probably would have shorted at 276 and I would have taken profits by now. Usually like this, it would be like the setup would be like this. However, since it did close below those previous these previous lows, what I'm thinking is that if the market continues to get weaker, it might go down to sweep these lows down here. So, I mean, here's the thing, like if you are gonna short it, then just be really careful and like maybe short right there, but then like literally risk, like have a very tight risk, because if it reclaims this, then it could reclaim it. Hold on. It could reclaim it and hold, give us a higher low, and then push. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, absolutely with you there. I'm of the mindset that yeah, it may be doing this kind of failed breakdown, or here's the other thing, it could be like a head and shoulders or something where it just made the head and came down to the neckline, so it could bounce all the way up to your green zone and still fail more. And for that reason, I just think, hey, this is like a low probability trade for me because it's at a neckline here. If we get the pop and then it starts to reject, well, that tells us something that's a much better setup, shorting that right shoulder, similar to what we just did on, well, it's a hedge, you know, it's not really a directional play, but we did catch the top there a few minutes ago. Looks like it is starting to kind of crack on down. We'll see if it sticks. Again, no conviction in anything while it's a NFP Friday. It's got there's just a lot of reasons to not fully trust what we're seeing here in either direction until we get a real range break. And we were seeing this yesterday too. It's been really tricky, tough price action, which does make me think that we're on the verge of a big move, precipice of a bigger move. But until we get it.
On SPY here as well, 772.
What about it?
That I see. This is what I see. I think it's gonna come down. I'm gonna take a little put.
Nice. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're right. That's what I'd like to see at this point. I am still seeing resilience in chips, which is interesting. We're gonna keep on keeping on. I still have my longs, but I do feel like we're gonna want to hammer on down now, anytime, any second here.
Is that helpful? DGen James. I can't call you DGen James. I just can't.
What about what's another? What could we replace degenerate with?
D James.
Just D James. D James in the house. That works.
D James in the house.
D James. Sure, why not?
Or maybe
it just won't crack. Dude, look at this thing. So resilient. Okay.
At least it's giving me a better entry.
I mean, right, either that
or it's holding.
Yeah.
Let's look at the 15-minute really quick. Let's keep an eye on this.
Tell me what you see.
Oh, this is MNQ. Let me. All right, this is the 15 on the right side. All right, I'm in. I'm risking it. I'm taking that risk.
I love it. Hey,
let's pull a Tory.
Pull a who? Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. That's good. That's the good stuff right there.
Okay, watch. Let's play a basic. Today's trend line day.
Okay.
And let's do a bigger. See this? So let's see what it wants to do here. All right, I'm in. Oh,
giant candle up. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, orders executed. Okay, perfect. All right, guys, enjoy the show.
So when we have this kind of consolidation, it's important to remember that the first break isn't always the real one either. They love to do these fake breakouts or breakdowns and then make the real move. So just be careful out there, traders, when you're being a trend line. What is it? Trend line Terry? Trend line Tory?
Trend line Tory. That's how funny that her name starts with the T.
Well, it's also funny because I had a song stuck in my head last night and I could not remember the band name. I finally figured it out, and the song name was called Terry versus Tory. And so I was sitting in my head going, which one is it? I know it's one of them. If anybody likes some pop punk, go check out Terry versus Tory by You Blew It. That's a fun one.
I'm only risking 20% here, okay?
Okay. 20% of the contract. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Like, of the account? Whoa. No. Do I have to step in here?
Jeez. Let me just take a look at Amazon. I'm curious to see. Oh, look at that. It actually is working out. Did you take it, DJ? He said DJ works.
DJ, we like that. DJ in the house. Interesting. So if it's
Now
just
I want to know if it's going to come down to the level that I called out, 272.
yeah, absolutely. By the way, I can show on my screen if you'd like. We got a big, well, not huge level, but it's the pivot. It's the intraday cam pivot here on Amazon. It's testing it right now. If it breaks through, then we can break on through to the other side. I think the loss of 275 here, if it doesn't reclaim, oh, that's a big candle for the reclaim. Watch for a reclaim of the 275. If so, it can post a right shoulder and still go down further. But otherwise, I think that this is where it needs to reject, flushing into the pivot, into this high volume node. So a couple areas of interest there, and let's watch and see there. We'll keep that up on the left. I got SOXL breaking to the upside again. Torturous price action. I shorted here. I longed, or I took the short off here because it looked like a strong bounce and it held this higher low. Am I being a little paranoid? Yes, I am. I should probably just stick with the initial move that I was thinking, which is up, and really only change the plan if it loses the major swing low, which is this shoulder. That would be what invalidates it, right? Or the higher low, I should say. So as long as it's holding there, and maybe we could say like there, because that's where kind of we flushed and did a fake breakdown. So we wouldn't want to see it come back down there and lose that. But until then, I think that we're just kind of carving out fractal higher lows here, making a name for itself, making its way downtown, uptown. Hopefully. We shall see.
Nice, DJ. If you make profits, I'll send you my Venmo for 10%.
There you go. Yeah, that's how that works. What if it goes wrong?
What if it worked that way though? I would partner up with Hamid.
Oh yeah, exactly. All right. The moment,
guys, I'm totally messing with you guys. Don't take it serious.
Nothing's that serious. So I'm just still caught in this range thinking, man, when this breaks, it's going to be big. I wonder if it is a bear flag, though, on SPY. Looking a little heavier than on SOX and Qs. And why do we keep getting this, Alejandro? Every time we're on together, it's just torture ball price action.
Dude, this is working out for me. Well, I'm up 1%.
You're up 1%? There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas.
What I can buy with 1%, but
you can buy. Yeah, I got nothing. Especially in California here. You can put that towards a down payment on a house, and then just do it 8 billion more times, and then you're there. Yeah.
DJ, are you still working? Let's see. How many people are on here?
Remember, we got at least 100. Got at least 100 cooking.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, which means there's no excuses, guys. You should be sending in your charts. Come on into the Discord. Give us your setups, and we can talk trades. We can see what you're looking at. And yeah, it'll be fun. It's Friday. It's chill. We're relaxing, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
It's Friday night.
Oh, sorry. I think I might have clicked something out there. Yeah, we have BYOC. Thank you, Ayush. I'll put it back up there. There you go. There's the Discord as well. So come on in. The water's fine. I still don't know why that isn't our official slogan. We're trading the pool. Come on in, you know? So in terms of setups, what do you have any that you'd like to talk about? I know you're in a trade now, so I can talk while we wait for this to play out. I know it's just what we're candle gazing here. 1 minute candles. I know you're right there with me. This is so tight that when we get the break, it'll be fun. So we're both looking for it. But if you have any setups, I can also pull them up and we can start talking about them. Either ones you took, ones you didn't. Yeah, you. Who else? Who else, Alejandro? You were roasting me this morning for that.
I know. I know. I'm just messing with you.
I deserve it. That's fine. You gotta keep me on my toes.
I'm kind of in the middle of managing these two positions, but I don't really have anything that I'm like watching or anything like that I want to go over. If anything, I wanted to see. No, not really.
Fair enough.
Friday, like all my charts have already been charted. You know, like the levels have already been there. I don't have anything that I'm like looking at per se. Do you have anything?
Well, I'm watching it right now. I'm just waiting for this W on Sox or this potential failure. I mean, hey, I think you might get paid out here on the put.
Yeah.
It's just not making it easy for us, is it?
Mr.
Mm,
DJ is banking. You're welcome.
yeah.
He
Didn't you?
said he,
I said don't take it. Wait, you said take it?
no, I didn't say take it. He said he took it at 275.
Okay, I like this. I like okay, are we starting to finally get the roll?
I'm
This
up
might just a little heavy.
10%.
Let's go.
Let's go. SpaceX. I told you it hit 130.
Did you say that?
It did.
It's right. Oh man, do I short SpaceX? It's back in my zone. It's back in my short zone, guys. Into the lockup. I feel like this is a good. Oh wait, no, this wasn't the big zone. I wanted. Yeah, never mind. I wanted 150. It's an
Um,
interesting area though. Scary. Scary area.
DJ, if you, I hope you didn't go in heavy because I don't know, but whoa. I would
Oh,
start taking profits, guys. If you're in this, just trim. You know,
what the
did
short?
you? Yeah, no.
Oh, I was looking at SpaceX. I was like SPX. It's flat. There you go.
See ya.
All
Hey,
right.
girl.
I am up $1. I'm up $1. So we're both winning. We're both winning.
Ooh, someone's
And
here.
speaking of,
Marty.
Did you say you were gonna short SpaceX, Steve? No.
yeah, I was gonna do it with a
No.
smile on my face. I was gonna think about you and do an evil laugh while
Wow.
I did it. How does that sound?
It
Dude,
sounds like
I
Friday.
wouldn't. It's flagging. It can go higher.
It could go on.
I just saw a post by our own Airplane Jane, though, you guys. She says that 158s are really the next point of resistance. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna ride along with my IPO shares of 5 little baby shares and see if we can get back to the IPO price and maybe a little beyond it. That would be swell. Sweet.
Yeah, I'd love it, man. I mean, you're in from pretty low, right? The IPO price. I mean, what
135. We're almost there right now. 135.
awesome. What? Yeah, ain't no sweat. If you could hold through this, I mean, you got iron hands, diamond hands. There we go. Yeah, if you're still holding the DRAM, which is shaping up decently today, holding the 50 at least. So you can handle anything, Jesse.
But
I believe in you.
Nigel is telling me no, not SpaceX. Nigel, where do you think
Mm,
SpaceX is going to go? You think it's going to fall from here? Is this
zero,
it? Is it
zero.
zero? You Elon Musk, you're just such a fan. Such a fan.
I'm a yeah, an inverse fan, I suppose.
Inverse. There you go.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Jesse, so did you add to this one at all, or are you just hanging out in the initial shares, like you said, five from that
Yeah,
price?
just 5. I just got the 5 and got them on the day of, or ordered them the day before IPO or whatever. Got those 5 shares and said, let's see what happens. So I've been holding when it was up. I've been holding when it went almost to 100, and we'll see what it does. Because yeah, we'll see. I kind of wish I had more, just the way it's looking at the moment.
Mhm.
Had you asked me yesterday, though, or earlier this week, I would have said, why did I even buy the 5 shares to begin with? So, hello market. That's the way the market operates, right?
Ain't that the truth? Yeah, yeah. I am an unabashed bear on SpaceX, but I understand that there's some things I just don't understand. So I feel like there's still a lot of overhead pressure with all that lockup, volume just hanging out. But hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'd be happy to play it to the upside if it presents a good opportunity. I missed this one, so I got my bear suit on. I'm waiting to short. That's what I'm like. I'm thinking. So sorry, Jesse.
No,
It's
I understand. I
one of
get
those
it.
days.
I'm honestly shocked. It's a nice, pretty day, up over 12% right now. We've tapped 130.96. We almost got to 131s today. The
Yeah.
day's not even over, so I mean, we'll see. It could be shaping up for a little bit more of a run here, but I understand. I understand your mentality there, Steve. That makes sense. I was watching you guys, of course, this morning. I was in chat when I was trading. Did you guys end up going short on some things as well? I was shorting MU.
You're short MU? Nice. No, I was chilling. I'm just hanging out today. Not doing too much. I still think that we
That was a
could.
nice short. I wanted to take the short on MNQ, and I tried it, but I got stopped out. So then I got annoyed.
Yeah, I get annoyed too.
I'm with you.
I did one nice, beautiful trade with MU, and I added to it, and it was nice. It was great. And then I switched over to an account that actually mattered and actually was like really going to do something for me. And we consolidated for a while. I was still short bias. I got in a little bit of profit, took some off the table. Not much, but I took, I was able to, get some profit on it. Left 3 runners to run. And then all of a sudden, a flash happens in my house. The power goes out for a second. Wi-Fi goes down. I had literally just set a stop loss, thank God, like 2 seconds before the power went out. So, yeah, I understand some people don't set stop losses. They use mental stop losses. Today, it actually saved me. I was able to get out and get a little bit of green. It did get me out of the trade when it hit my mark, but it took me, it took me 15, 20 minutes to get logged back in and everything because of Wi-Fi. So
yeah, that's no fun. That's a little bit stressful, isn't it?
It was.
No good from anytime you can't see the trades you're actively in. That just really it'll spin you out. And I think that the best thing you can do is, like you said, just always be protecting yourself, keeping those stops in, or at the very least having some kind of, you got to have something, either a stop or a hedge or something in case you have to walk away from the screen. Of course, you can never predict a power outage, but man, that's why I always keep my phone charged and ready to go, just in case.
It was even on my phone. That was the crazy thing. It was even on my phone. I was immediately logging in on my phone, and it wouldn't even let me log in for a minute on my phone, even offline. It was really crazy. And that ties us back into SPCX and why I need to get that internet package and not Spectrum.
SpaceX has an internet package?
Yeah, it's good. It's the satellite or the GPS, right? Or what is it? It's satellites.
Yeah, it's satellites, and it's called. Why am I blanking? Wow, it's been a long week.
It's a weird name.
No, what is it?
Starlight?
It's not. Yeah. I almost said Skynet. I almost said Skynet.
I mean, we're not far off.
We're not far away.
Should I get that instead? I was gonna do Xfinity.
Yeah. Everybody that has had Starlink loves it and says they can get it absolutely anywhere. So it's just another reminder, Steve, not to go short on SPCX. There you go. I told that whole story to wrap up and say, hey, don't go short on SPCX. There you go.
Bro, when did this come out?
I think we might. I've said it 3 times now, I think, on stream. I'm looking for the roll again here on the indices. It's looking so tempting. We'll see if we get it.
I like this message that we have on here. So we got bring your own chart in the Discord. Looks like that's pretty cool.
Sick.
Bring your own chart.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. So Jesse, we can start with, I have one somewhere that can pull up. We can start with our own if you like. We can start with some people in the Discord in the chat. Let me pull those up and see what's cracking in the Discord.
Crack-a-lackin'.
I wonder what locations are available.
For Starlink, it should be worldwide. I think it's everywhere in the world, including maybe even Antarctica. Like, it's crazy. The coverage is actually really phenomenal. The coverage is, regardless if you like Elon or not, the coverage of Starlink is quite amazing. From everything I've gathered from users that have had it, they're very happy with Starlink. And then they say, "I'll never go back to anything else." So it's doing something good.
Right. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things from the people who know about it. Not many people know about it, so that's interesting to see.
Soundhound is squeezing, and I don't mean squeezing like crazy, but it is up over 10% today. I have a long-term swing in Soundhound, which has been that one's been getting shellacked now for months, and nowhere near my position. It's one of those where I'm honestly, at this point, I'm bag holding.
Yeah, I understand. It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
Geez, this thing has quite a range on it.
You're working out.
Yeah, nice. About darn time.
Who's working out? Somebody at the gym? Alejandra? What's working out?
Oh no,
Jesse. Dude, no, that's a big bottom wick. Look at how hard this is to short.
Wait, which one? SPY?
The SPY, SOXL, everything. I'm sitting here watching with bated breath. Look at that. Oh, it won't decide. I think that still is a crack down. Let's give it a minute or two here and see.
Looks like everything is cracking. PLTR, which is up big today. Palantir, it's cracking.
It's holding. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. We got to wait for the candle. Okay, the candle closed slightly bullish. I could not tell
DJ,
you
you
what this is
closed your
doing.
position? DJ, what happened to your hands?
DJ,
how's the music?
Boo. Please don't stop the music.
Please don't stop the music. And don't stop the bullishness. This has actually been a decent turnaround day. It's been
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, it's not so bad. We had the bearish NFP and it washed out pretty hard from the gap up. So that was tricky price action. And this isn't much easier. So I'm sitting here just waiting. I'm expecting it to break down, but it isn't. So at some point, maybe that just is bullish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the divergence in the indices is really throwing me for a loop because usually when an A+ setup for me, there's confluence on the Qs, on the SPY, and I'm just not seeing what I need to feel like really confident. I mean, even my oscillators, they've just been oscillating. I mean, I know, shocking. The oscillators are oscillating, but they won't stop. They're just back and forth, not picking a trend.
Yeah, exactly. Kim Live says, I can't bring up comments, but I can read them. Kim Live says the market opportunity via Starlink probably ends up being if the towers, CCI, AMT get oversold, as SpaceX has all the growth in the valuation already, and depreciated tower infrastructure has cost advantage. Kim Live, thanks.
Okay, that's my quant, by the way. That's my fundamental analyst.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, shout out Chem Life. Yes, I know some of those words, and I'm going to tentatively agree. Yes.
All right, DJ, we're gonna make you a better trader. Next time, take profits, but leave one running. That way, you don't go in again and reopen another position, because if you do that, you have the risk is higher, right? Yeah. So right now, if you're entering here, there's really no edge. You're just pretty much like chasing that drop. As to, taking profits and then leaving one run, and if it starts holding here and starts going back up, then you can close that position, but at least you locked in your profits, versus taking a loss if you reopen another position.
Absolutely.
That makes sense. Yep.
Why can't we just get a move on camera? It's so hard.
I know. Making my option look whack.
Nigel, yep, Chop City. Yeah, it is Chop City. At least we're not having, as I'm looking at tech and even semiconductors, we're not having a massive red day. And when you guys were on earlier this morning and I was shorting MU, I was like, oh man, if this just keeps going down and we're making lower lows, this could get ugly by end of day here. But they've really been able to hold a bottom and kind of push back up. So for a Friday, I'm not, especially for swing trading, I'm not disappointed.
Yeah, no, it's actually very impressive. The stabilization action here. I thought that, people in my server were saying this could get really ugly. Some really good traders. The fact that it hasn't makes me feel, well, good. But at the same time, I have a lot of trepidation here, and I just need to see this little bit of a pattern break. That's why I keep just watching, waiting. It's getting so tight here. I feel like the second we take our eyes off, this thing's going to crack on downwards, and I just want to make sure that we get a chance to play call it and potentially grab it here. That being said, I want to get into some of these charts that we have in our community too. Yeah. These are looking juicy. So let me see.
DJ, are you in our Discord? Because if not, I would recommend to get in the Discord.
Get in.
And then send us a screenshot of whatever chart that, from a past trade or a current trade. Like, you can just screenshot it, just like Steve has the screen up on stream. And then we can, it's kind of like free coaching.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love that?
Who doesn't love that?
Right?
Yeah.
So you guys ready to get into the first one here?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Awesome.
If you haven't on the stream, go ahead and hit the like button if you would be so kind. It'd be very kind of you.
Yeah.
We have 34 likes. We really could get up to 50. And you know what happens, guys, when we get up to 50 likes? We give away stuff like a 25K eval.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job, G. Thomas.
Yeah, G. Thomas.
Sorry, let me get get it so we can watch our charts while we do this too.
Okay. Yeah, I have mine on the side here.
Whoops. Hold on a sec. Are you seeing my charts?
I see charts. Yep.
Okay, good.
Bell, SPY. Got it.
Awesome. And now what I'll do is...
Why do you have a picture of me on your background, Steve?
Don't worry about it, Jesse. That's neither here nor there. That's what I'll say to that. All right. Cotton 5K, Cotton 4K, whatever the meme is.
4K.
So we have our setup on the left, and let's drag it on just a little bit more. Give us some more room. As SPY trying to do the breakout. Is it finally ready? SPY looking strong. We'll see if it sticks the move.
All right, I'm getting out.
Yeah.
Were you in a SPY short, Alejandra?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. But man, that's some consolidation action going on, and now it looks like it's pushing up.
Jesus, I swear.
I still don't know, but I'm just assuming that that's a stronger candle because it's through the range on SPY. Yeah. SOX lagging a little bit. Interesting because it was actually stronger in the consolidation pattern. I'm hanging out. I'm keeping the position. I'm looking to maybe buy a little bit of gold too.
I want some gold.
How do you feel about gold, guys? You liking gold?
I like gold. Gold's been going up. Silver's been going up. Gold and silver.
Yeah. Let me see. Did it hold from this morning?
The gold hold. The gold held.
Gold hold.
Gold hold. Hold gold.
Hold gold. There you go.
What are those? Those pretzels, rolled golds? Those are good.
Yeah. I like gold. It's holding.
Oh my goodness, it's still gonna reject. I'm so fed up with this.
I'm so fed up with this. I just got out.
On the 1 minute, SPY is dancing on that 200 EMA average.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, is it?
It is on the 1 minute.
Oh, I don't have my EMAs visible like a jabroni.
There you go.
I'm so blind.
Yep, we are literally on the 200 EMA on the 1 minute.
Interesting. I don't know why mine's miscalibrated then because I'm not seeing that. It's a little bit higher for me, so I don't know what's going on. I have it at 772.60.
DJ, Amazon still looks pretty good.
Okay. I have it at 772.26, but yeah.
It's trading into support kind of. I don't know. I have a tough time reading this.
Yeah.
SPY rejects here again. Man, that is so tricky.
Yeah, I'm over it. I've been breaking.
You're over it.
And we're so close to VWAP too. Like we're over VWAP and we're over the 20 and the 9, and that makes me not want to short until we go to VWAP. And if we break it and we start going down below, then maybe a short could be at hand. But right now, yeah, it is tough to call for SPY.
Oof, no fun. So what we can do is we can talk about the setup we got from Bacaro Trader. Bacaro Trader, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. So interesting setup here. Let's talk about it. We have, looks like is this from this morning? From 10:28. So probably from this morning here. Probably from this morning. We have the opening range. The first opening range break failed there. Let's see. And then you have the close below New York VWAP here. Okay. So a few things that he's looking for here. Basically, it tried to push up and failed. So that's one sign to be bearish. Then the second thing is a close below the New York VWAP. So this session's average price. So I like this. That's interesting. I haven't seen somebody enter just on a candle close under it, but I do like just, hey, trading under it, that's a good sign. Usually you want to see it kind of pushing away from it. And that is what you see towards the end of the day here. Let's see. We have your measured move. It looks like roughly a measured move, and you're looking for down here out at the daily view. Oh, very cool. Awesome. So I don't know if you're familiar with Michael Noss's strategy for doing this, but that's very cool. Basically, you're playing between the 1 day and 2 day VWAP, that kind of thing. So similar here, playing between a 1 session and 1 day VWAP. Liking that for sure. Very cool stuff. And then what do we get? It looks like you entered long up here. And I guess let me try to deconstruct your thought process here. You also have the PD prior day, I'm assuming New York VWAP. Okay. I'm loving all the layered VWAPs here. Very cool strategy. And basically it looks like you are taking along on the reclaim of the daily VWAP, basically saying, hey, bulls got shaken out and now it's a fake breakdown based on that metric there. So then shakes you just a little bit, holds your daily VWAP. So that makes you feel better, I'm assuming. And maybe that was your stop loss. I don't know. Maybe you if you were looking under there, and it closed candles under there, you'd get out. Also a possibility. What else? I think, is SPY finally going to hold? I think you were right to bail on that.
Yeah.
It
I
is
just don't want to deal with it emotionally.
Whoa, what was that?
In the queues.
Somebody got a train?
That's what it sounded like, didn't it?
It did.
Somebody's going to be picking up Alejandra.
All right.
It might disappear.
And it's not Hamid.
Yeah, I am kind of scared. He said he was going to go to the Smoky Mountains.
There you go. He's coming. He's on the way.
You said that you think they're short in queues.
I'm thinking of shorting queues for a scalp. The way that it's oscillating, right? Your word of the day, Steve. It's oscillating. It's basically doing these waves. I feel like if I can catch it on an upside, it's going to potentially just go back down. So if I use enough shares, I can maybe just do a nice little scalp here. See, it's like going back down into VWAP. And there it goes. I missed, as I'm explaining what I was going to do, it does the thing. So what it's doing right now is what I want it to do. If I was in
That's on me, Jesse. You can put that on my tab. I owe you one there.
You're good.
Apologies there. But we're still doing a whole lot of, oh shoot, I don't know nothing. So you would have had like a 30-second short there. I don't know. I'm not convinced either way. I think this is just unfunsies price action. Just trying to sweat people. I think, I do want to say this is going to break up. It just looks a little strong in my book. It seems very resilient on the push down. And my whole thing is you don't short a dull market. And I'm just seeing this as dull as hell, putting me to sleep. And I'll wait for the little range break, which I thought we got, and then a back test inwards there on SPY. Let's show you that. We got the little bit of a peak above on this last green candle, and even the close above. So this is where risk management is super important, because you know what? In my book, that's a confirmation candle. And hey, it just did not actually confirm, at least not yet. So maybe it's just pushing the range to the top, coming back to the equilibrium. I bet if we actually put a fib, we'll see that it's a 50% retrace. Almost to the penny, held the 50%. Now it should push up. I hope, because I am so tired of this price action. One setup that I'm seeing, I'm about to add some shares. BABA just got a really nice candle here. I think BABA is a beautiful hourly chart. Trying to do a 4-day flag and push up higher. I think this one's a nice buy as long as it cleared that 128, which it seems like it's doing. So I'm a big fan of the BABA.
I do want to answer. The Hawk Flies is asking us, is this YouTube stream every day? We have YouTube streams every day, the Hawk Flies. Yes. So we have different people on here throughout the day, different times of the day. So yes, we are on here quite a number of times throughout the day. And when we're not on here streaming, we have charts as well that you can look at. So stay tuned to Trade the Pool. And if you would, please hit the subscribe button if this is your first time. Thanks for stopping on by.
Jesse.
So, I'm kind of bummed.
Yeah. Why? Is the train gone?
Yeah.
Did it leave you?
It left me.
Left without you.
Yesterday, I was being so careful about DraftKings.
Yeah.
And I just took a look and it took all my profits from the day.
Oh, no.
Wait, you were still in it?
No, but I closed it. Like I closed it right before I had to leave, right? Or no, I closed it when we left the stream.
Okay.
And I was only down 170. So I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll take that loss.
Yeah.
And then I wake up to everything being gone.
Everything? What do you mean everything's gone? Was the position closed or not?
Well, I thought it was, but
everything's
why
gone.
why did it take everything?
Is there any chance you had a resting order in that got filled without you realizing?
Probably.
No, that's the worst feeling when you're like, I did good. I'm gonna wake up to money, and then you wake up and something happened, and you're like, the one time I was predicting Hood would catch, so I got long a bunch of 2x Hood shares, like a degen, and I did everything right except for I left one old order in from earlier in the day when I was scalping to the downside. And so what happened is instead of holding the long overnight, I accidentally flipped short halfway through the move and just got shredded by the same move that I was expecting. Yeah, that's not fun. So double check those orders.
I just saw. It bought 345 shares at 6:30 a.m.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
So that's bad.
Did you put in a limit order for the
I
day
think what I
session?
did was like I
Pre-market?
put in the profit and stop loss yesterday,
Yeah.
but maybe like when I closed the position, the order was still there.
That's like when your mom
Yes.
gives you allowance and then you go to sleep and you wake up and your piggy bank's gone and you realize she took it. She took the piggy bank. She gave you the money and then she took the piggy bank.
That it sounds very specific. Did that happen to you, Jesse?
No, but I thought it was
Okay,
really
good.
funny.
Wait, have you done that to
Really
your
funny in
kids?
my head.
Have you done that to your kids?
Not yet, but I just got a good idea, didn't I? That's a pretty good
Yeah.
Oh
idea.
no.
I like that.
Do
Are we
you pay them for doing chores?
There are some there's basic chores around the house that we don't. They're just daily stuff to do, clean,
Yeah.
sweep, that kind of things. But if they do, there's different kinds of chores, different kind of things that they help with. Yeah, with big stuff, yard stuff especially. We have a lot of
Yeah.
land, and yeah, I'll pay them for stuff like that.
And anything that needs that would need like a landscaper or an official that you can't just I feel like it's good. I had a lot of chores that were not covered in the allowance bracket growing up. And I think it taught me some good lessons. And of course, I look around, my room's a mess, but in general, it keeps me neater, tidier, and it just kind of instilled a regular kind of work ethic, I think, which has set me up for success, I think, in my adult life here. So I like that.
Your room might
But
be a mess, but you always have an organized shelf behind you.
Yeah, you do.
I've always admired your organized shelf there.
well, that's very kind. I actually kind of hate it. I feel like it's very cluttered and all over the place.
Well,
and just has
being a
random.
reader, I'm like, what books
Yeah.
does Steve have? That's why I chat offline with you. I'm like, what are you reading lately? And I know, of course, Steve, like myself, is an avid reader, so I'm always wondering what books you have there. behind your head.
Absolutely. Yeah, we had a good talk. I don't know if anybody in the chat has heard of, are we finally breaking down? Is that finally a rejection? Let's find out. Back in the hedge, because geez, it will not let me relax here. Back in the hedge as we crack to the downside here. We'll see if we get follow through. I'm not trusting the follow through. I just want to be covered in case they've lulled us into a false sense of security, lulled us to sleep, and are just waiting to take us downtown. That's what I'm waiting for here. Meanwhile, I'm seeing gold strong and I'm seeing Baba strong. Interesting there. I'm keeping those longs in the port. Those are large positions for me.
I'm gonna take a short on AMD.
Hurtful.
Okay.
I have some of that in my long port too.
Don't short the semis. Qs are falling. The Qs
Also-
are falling.
I hate to say I want that in my soundboard. The Qs are falling. The Qs are falling. It's like felt like a Black Hawk Down call out or something. Like
Qs are down. Qs are down.
Qs down. So one thing, DRAM, it was so tight for so long. I want to see if this is a little fake break or if this is going to actually flush here. Remember, I don't trust anything. I don't trust anything today. With this price action into a Friday, I think they're trying to rob people of their shares. So yes, I got in the hedge. If it breaks back out above, I'll take the hedge off. I'm up $4 on it. Awesome. Easy money. Easy money. I'm really just trying to like freeze my PL here. And I'm probably working too hard, but I also want to be like letting people know unless they want to take these directionally. I know Alejandra, you took a scalp or two. This is just not an easy day to call out like longer trades. We got this break. That was one. That's kind of it if you missed the morning breakdown. Yeah. Oh, and until now, perhaps that's a good candle down on SPY, but it needs to close weak.
Hi,
needs
Tyler.
to close weak.
Good to see you, Tyler Smith.
Hey, Tyler in the house. What you up to? You still in CRM? Still in A-Lab?
Did we go over all the charts, or was there only
No.
one chart?
I'm getting distracted by the setup that I've thought we would get 4 times.
We went over one. That was all we got.
No, we got more. All right. Good guy. Good job, guys. Keep me honest here. I need it. And we'll get back into this setup so we can do it all, right?
We can do it all.
Yeah, there'll be littler charts, but we'll still see what's going on here. We'll watch SPY, top left, or top right.
Tiny Toons Fiesta.
It's a fun name. Welcome back. We saw you last time, I think. Good to have you back in here.
It doesn't hold its going to waterfall. BK Lemons, Vuzi, looking at it for a swing trade that's coming up of base up of uptrending expanding wedge.
Okay. VUZI.
VUZI.
Will Vert. Let's see.
DJ, are you still holding your reopened entry on
Ooh,
Amazon?
I like this chart. This is a very pretty chart. What was the trigger that was mentioned in chat?
Looking at it for a swing trade is coming up base off uptrending expanding wedge.
Yeah, I totally see what he's saying here. So we have this nice juicy support here, especially you see that high volume node, and even I'd draw this support. I'm less married to like making my zone like capture all these lows. I more want like the meat of the volume profile. So if Laura is still around, this is another way I use the volume profile. I think this is beautiful. I think it's basically it's formed such a large range. I'm going to take a few shares here, but let me look at the hourly chart and find a little bit, maybe a little bit better of an entrance. What's up?
It's cheap.
It's cheap. I like that. My friend always says. My friend just always says squad gang gang in like the same tone exactly as that, the same cadence. And you just broke my brain. I was like, Jeremy, what are you doing here?
It's literally the slogan of a commercial we have around. But I don't have it in San Francisco from it's from cheap. It's like a cheap alcohol liquor place, and the whole motto is cheap, fun.
That's awesome.
And it's just catchy but really stupid. So
I love that. I see gold starting to work. I'm gonna buy a little more gold. It's gold, Jerry. I love it. What can I say?
How was football, Tyler? Did you watch the game last night? I feel like he's going to answer us like respect. We're just like Alejandra sometimes is like, hey, say this. That's how I feel too. Like, are you typing right now? Are you typing, Tyler?
Tyler, where are you? Tyler, don't let us down. Come on.
Tyler, check in, Tyler. How was football last night?
We have emotional attachment disorder with Tyler. Let's see.
Guys,
Tiny Tunes Fiesta says, stumbled upon you guys looking for live earnings commentary and enjoyed it. So I subscribed, although I don't trade props. It's fun and chill here. Yeah. Hey, welcome,
Awesome.
Tiny Tunes Fiesta. And thank you for this.
Thank you so much.
Fiesta party.
That's right. Now I really want chips and salsa, like I was saying earlier this week, Steve.
I had chips and salsa the whole week. I bought this like spicy chips and the spicy salsa, and I literally ate that with over easy eggs every morning.
Oh, hell yeah.
So my sister-in-law is from Honduras, Alejandra, and like some of the
get it right.
Sorry, Honduras. That's where she's from. So my brother goes there all the time. Brings me back cigars and their coffee, and oh my gosh,
great. The Honduran cigars are very good, right? I've heard that.
Oh yeah.
Very cool. Awesome.
Can we take a selfie for AK?
Sure.
We have to. Yeah. Speaking of, Alejandro, if you're going to give my man Jesse a hard time for that pronunciation, what do you do when Josh hits you with the Paraguay? That's my favorite. I love it so much. And not
the other day, but I was in a trade. What is the Paraguay?
That's a great question. I think he's saying Paraguay. Paraguay. That sounded.
I don't know. No! I am not a hot Cheetos girl. I am a Takis girl.
Wait, I thought those were the same. I thought Takis girls and hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos have milk, and I get hella bloated.
Also, you would be a hot Cheetos girl. Yeah. You want to be a hot Cheetos girl.
I want to be a spicy hot Cheeto girl.
You are a spicy girl, but.
Okay,
you are not beating the allegations. I'm out of my hedge break even, which means that this time it's going to be different, right? I think 3 times I've hedged and went break even on it. So Jesus, this is taken my patience, but I do think we'll eventually carve out a low here. I think they're just trying to get all the neurotics like me out of the trade, but that's okay.
And MU is just over the 200 EMA right now. It's squeezing up to a point in which it has fallen at least 3 times in the last hour. So I'm watching this position right now. 870, let's see, about 873.25 is a point in which if it can get over it, maybe we'll turn around, go bullish from this consolidation period that it's been in. But it looks like it has kind of got a little bit of a top here.
Okay. A little bit of toppy action here. Okay, I closed I closed the short, so it's time to drop, right? That's how this goes, right? I'm
So,
just
G. Thomas was asking if we can do options on the demo on TTP account.
no options for us, but you know what options are? They're just leverage. And you know what we do have? Leverage via shares. So more easy to control. You're not going to get stop hunted because of Theta Gang taking your contract down past the prior swing low. You can put your stop under the prior swing low because it's all shares. It's all going to stick. And hey, you know what? I think it's better than options. That's what I always say.
I'm getting out of my AMD short. I'm just failing today.
You're failing? Oh no, don't say that. You're just you're on the path to success and it hasn't found you quite yet. How about that? Is that better?
Or I haven't.
Because your
maybe I'm
language, right? It
going to the
matters.
wrong path.
Oh no.
All right,
Man.
I don't want to trade no more.
I don't want to trade either. I'm trying not to trade. I'm trying to just like freeze my position. But I guess I'm not because I could just keep the same thing on and just oscillate back and forth a little bit. I'm trying to min-max it a little.
Let's go over one more chart.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. This is the perfect day for like really short scalps because if you can get in at like a top point, like I was talking about with the Qs earlier, it's almost consistent, right? Like it'll hit a certain top. You can almost see it on the charts, and you know it's going to go back into whatever position, wherever it came from before. It keeps going back to it. So perfect day with this consolidation to get in and get out, get in, get out.
Yeah, so I would consider this like mean reversion or a consolidation day to a large degree. Just taking its sweet darn time here.
Meanwhile, SpaceX just had a massive bullish candle and it's still popping. Wow.
Oh yeah, popping, locking, dropping,
popping and locking and dropping and doing stuff.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Pretty good. Not bad.
I'm not saying it was the biggest pop ever, but it was like I'm just looking at it and all of a sudden pop.
It's a good pop. Wow. It's a good pop. I'll give you that.
Wow. It's decent.
Decent. I like that.
What is Alejandro holding there? Is that a dog? Oh, it's a dog. It's a dog. Nice. I was like, is that a sweater? I just saw the very top of the head. I got it. It's a dog.
She's my doggy.
Nice.
Oh, that's Ella. Don't tell Cleo she's sleeping. She's very peaceful.
Nice.
So let's get into one more chart here before I forget. Hoping and praying that we finally get a push up here, but I don't know if I buy it. And I think we'll just let it do what it's going to do and check in after this session. So we had Bacaro Trader coming in the house, showing us what's good with that trade there. I love to see it. We have Nigel the student. Okay, here's the commentary. I thought it would have at least reclaimed VWAP, but it didn't. Okay, so we got this as a small loss. Let's see, he said a small loss with small size. I like that. I like the risk not working. And I love Nigel showing us what didn't work. So he thought it would have at least reclaimed VWAP, but it didn't. Let's look at it a little closer here. Master Beef Group. What the hell are you trading? What's a Master Beef Group? That's awesome. Let me take
Where's
this.
the Master Beef Group? What? Where's this at?
I don't know, but somebody's got master beef with somebody, and they're a publicly traded company. So I don't know what to do with that. That's something all right. What we have here seems to be okay. Stop loss down here. What am I missing? Hold on a sec. Thought it would have at least reclaimed VWAP, but it didn't. So you were looking for a long. Stop is under this previous level. Looks like you get in here, and VWAP's probably the yellow. Okay, so I guess you're here, and then maybe the next chart. Okay, I see. The next chart's telling us what actually happened, the follow through. So here's what happened after he got in right about here, trying to reclaim the VWAP. It tried and then failed. And hey, you know what? You stopped out at a logical place. I don't have a strong opinion on Mr. Beef here, whatever the heck this is, but I gotta say that I think that I don't hate the long setup there, and I think it's just a matter of hey. You win some, you lose some. I like the attempt. I like the shot there. What do you guys think? Any other commentary here? Not like a ton of things for me to say other than, hey, if it worked, it would have been nice. I would have targeted up these previous recent highs. So I think the risk reward is solid. I just think, hey, it didn't cut. That's the way the cookie crumbles, right? Didn't cut your way some of these days.
Hey, can you show us again the entry? I see the exit on there, Steve.
Yes.
Can you show us the entry point?
Entry looking like 1280.
1280. Okay, I see.
Where can you show me?
So,
Can you put your mouse over the entry?
Right here. Can you see that?
Okay.
so
Yeah.
at
It's showing my Discord, right? You're seeing this chart as well?
yeah.
Oh.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I can see it, Steve.
Awesome.
So I guess my only question is, if he's in at 1280, was he there before the big pop of the high when it hits, what is it, 1975? It's a little difficult to see. When it with that big bullish candle that shot up, it looks like it probably went in a halt, I assume.
Looks like he's in after that. So I believe this is a screenshot. Yeah,
okay.
right.
Well, then that changes my thought and thesis on it. Yeah. Exactly, Nigel. Yeah, my thought is I would have, if it had held VWAP, yeah, that would have been great. Depending on your share size here, I may have gotten out a little bit sooner, but I think your thesis overall and your thinking was right. And of course, you exited. So obviously that's really good. My thought would have been, especially as bullish as it was twice, right? So if you go all the way to the left of that chart, we hit it's at 19, is that 19 something?
1975.
Yeah, okay. And then we do it again twice. So yeah, my thought would have been, hey, let's do it again, right? Or let's at least go up some more. So yeah, Nigel, I can see the logic to your thought process here.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, we're a little bit over. We can do a few things. I'm going to be back in just under an hour. So I think what I would like to do is pick up some of these after. If anybody would like to join, they're welcome, but I know you guys probably have other things cooking. So I think, yeah, we got another trade from Lazy Ayush Trades. Okay, it's awesome. It's our producer Ayush. He's a great trader, and this is his lazy account with the panda. I love that. Great stuff there. SPY SPX finally trying to roll just again. Oh, back of the head. Let's go. Fine. The same. Sorry. Earmuffs. Same level. I'm just watching my equity curve go plus $5, minus $5 as I try to like pin it perfectly. Right. So spinning my wheels, playing the minigame. We will be back in an hour. I will be having a nice webinar. We'll be talking about my favorite indicators and how to use them. So we were talking a little bit earlier, just a little bit of a sneak preview there. And hey, we're going to get into it in more detail as well. It's going to be a good time. I'm really looking forward to it. If you are wondering why the heck I do what I do, what the lines I look for, and the reasons why, that's where you'll find it. We're going to be doing that, and that is going to be I'll double check, but I believe it's going to be at right after the bell. So we'll have a power hour before that, I do believe, and I can go over some of these charts as well. But yeah, definitely tune in, guys. We're going to have a good time, and that's what I'm up to. What about you guys? What are your plans for the rest of the day here?
I'm gonna make a bomb breakfast. I'm gonna make bacon, pancakes, and eggs. Whoa. Then I'm gonna take Ella on a long walk.
Love it. That sounds like a great way to spend your time. I'm gonna go get a quick snack myself, and then get into this. We'll finish up the last few charts. We'll talk a little bit of markets, and then we'll get into the webinar.
I'm gonna go do some dad duty and hang out with some kids. So yeah, you guys, it's been a pleasure. It's been great, and as always, so good to see you guys and everyone in chat as usual.
Yeah,
welcome to the newcomers. Thank you guys for commenting and letting yourselves be known around here. We're definitely a very tight-knit community, and we start recognizing the names very quickly. And so yeah, feel free to comment. It's really great.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming, and come back for Steve's webinar. Enjoy your Friday.
All right. Awesome, guys. Take care. Yeah.